Right. Yeah.
Maybe
Are we live right now?
Kara said she get Sydney's pregnant and she has to work.
And I said, Cindy.
All right. Hey everyone, welcome. Real quick. Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Were you gonna say something, Charles?
No, I was gonna make a dumb joke.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Hey guys, welcome back for another week for our Curse of Strahd stream here. Or Curse of Stream, as some of us call it. Real quick before we start through everything, there is a small announcement I just want to get out. There is going to be a break in about, I believe it's 3 weeks from now. We are going to take a break for the holidays in the stream from December 20th and December 27th. But today, the 29th, the 6th of December, and the 13th of December, we're going to have sessions normally. Everything's going to be good, and we will come back January 3rd of 2022. So, just wanted to get that out there before we start anything and get everything going. Woo! Anyways, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. And I believe there are other announcements as well.
Yeah, I'm ill, you know, like just ill with a capital I, so I'm not really good to be speaking as much. So is that?
Yeah.
Sick.
So
Quite literally.
Yeah, literally, he's sick. So we're gonna hear a little bit less of Mars, but she will be here for today's session. And then for the rest of y'all, is there anything else you guys wanted to say?
I can't wait for it to be December. It seems really exciting that the end of the year is already coming up.
Yeah. I just felt like there was. I felt like the end of the year was coming up was not the end of the sentence, and then after there was like 4 seconds of silence. So it's like, oh, it was. Never mind.
All right, let's roll.
Let's ride. Oh my gosh. Well, sorry, just setting something up here. Stall, real quick.
Oh, guys, have you checked out my channel? I hope you have. I've posted many great things.
Like what?
Like Runeterra, like League, a little bit of funny comedy games right here and there.
Drop
my
that
own
ad.
movie.
Carnival games for Wii.
Carnival games for the Wii. Yeah, I'm on the Wii now, by the way. Not sponsored by Nintendo, but we'll talk. We're gonna bring back the Wii. Y'all hear about that station?
The
When
retro.
we lost the Wii?
The retro.
When did we lose the Wii?
Oh, it's been discontinued. Remember?
I nobody care about the
Oh
Wii.
yeah, true. I care about the Wii. I got one in my closet.
Yeah,
Also,
we're gonna bring it back. Yeah.
There we go. Fix that up also. Bringing back the Wii. All right, we'll call it something that everyone will recognize and be able to find, like the Wii U.
The Wii.
No,
Is in the second one.
No. We're moving away from the W. We're calling it the G. If you get 2 of them, no.
Ouija?
No. Ouija. Yeah, we call him the Ouija. It's gonna be green for your favorite plumber.
Oh yeah,
Green Mario.
All right,
Green.
Let's get this started now. I fixed it.
Hated here.
Thank you guys for.
Hey. Here. Oh, shut your mouth, Mr. Xbox boy, because you don't have a Ouija.
Technically, no one has a Ouija. Anyways, continuing. Welcome back, and let's start this session now, guys.
Yeah.
All right. So, last week, our party members here finally made a little bit of a deal with Strahd himself to get 2 free days to themselves. And as today was the day of the Festival of the Blazing Sun, they decided maybe we shouldn't be here due to request of Fiona Wachter herself. And they decided to leave, but right before so, checking on Fiona herself, as they had announced that Irina was possibly staying with Fiona Wachter at the time. But upon arrival, Fiona seemed okay, and also Irina and Ismark were possibly safe as well. Although the party did not get to see them, however, as Fiona had informed them that Ismark had told her that they did not want the party knowing their exact location due to previous possible conflictions with the party. From there, the party went northward to the Zerovich Gate, up towards the lake, but turning left into the woods to find a little hideout in which they would use to recuperate, hunt a little bit, and spend some time to rest and relax and enjoy themselves, which they did get the chance to, and to reflect a little bit about their own situation, thinking about the time that they've spent here, connections to their past, revealing some mentions of their past as well, and even finding some of their past, as Thorn managed to find a switch that was used to discipline him as a child. Speaking more into this and realizing that there are more and more little bits of pieces of each other's past in this place, they are pondering it, but not for too long before some crazed woman just dressed in animal skins charges at them with a bunch of these little wooden creatures. But the party makes quick work of this as they just clean through them and knock out the woman before tying her up and leaving her next to a tree and waiting for her to wake. Some attempts were made to wake her up early. Some failed. Most failed. And then eventually one of them ended up working. Upon it working and her waking up, she spoke in Abyssal to Morrow with a lot of unpleasantries. And saying a lot of basically trying to feed the earth their blood was the general gist of it. Besides that, and finally Morrow getting her to speak in common to the rest of the group, she also talked about how they ruined the land and how they are trespassing on Strahd's domain and that they shouldn't be here. The party obviously had some opposing views of this and began talking to her, trying to figure out what she even means about her ways of the land and things of that nature, before tricking a little bit of information from her and knowing that she had apparently met with Strahd. Getting herself tight-lipped and not wanting to reveal much more information, she began less so talking and more so just throwing insults until Aknev had decided to use his very charming abilities, magically, to persuade her and coerce her to reveal a little bit more information, in which she said that she had met Strahd, or more so seen Strahd, at a place that he knows as Yester Hill, near a statue that pleases Strahd, climbing up to the hill where the rocks touch the sky. And once they had this information, they decided the best course of action to deal with her was death, as Aknev put a bolt into her head. Afterwards, they had realized that the festival is taking place and rushed into town, getting to the gate, and luckily the gate guards had already been replaced with Fiona's militia underneath and allowed the party in. They snuck up into the festival rather successfully and up onto a rooftop to watch Vargas giving out a speech before being cut off, and Fiona stepping in front, telling the crowd that they are no longer to be afraid of Vargas, no longer to be held back, no longer to be oppressed, and instead are to be free. And she would make sure of that. She signed this declaration with the blood of Vargas as she cut his neck in front of the townsfolk and dropped his body below the stockades. She then also noticed the party and began approaching them. As the crowd is still kind of moving around, there's still a little bit of confusion, some murmuring going on, and some of her Black Cloak militia still moving people around. But she's approaching you guys currently, as you guys are onto the rooftop. It's going to take her a couple seconds, but she's coming up to you guys.
I'll probably drop down from the roof.
All right.
Safely.
All right. Yeah. Are you guys all dropping down from the roof?
I'll make sure to do it outside of the view of the crowd. like behind the house.
Oh, I assumed.
He's about to jump, but then sees the Mars, and he's like, I can make it easy for everyone, shall we? As I'm going to cast Featherfall. So, you know.
Okay. Before you do that, and as you kind of turn back to Amaris,
Never mind.
something. You're gonna leave the roof? Okay. As you kind of just turn back to Amaris, and she says that she's, not going to leave the roof, your eyes kind of glance past her and to the crowd for a moment. And you're just looking at the cacophony of people. And you're seeing some people being kind of pushed and moved a little bit, as some people are being moved by some of the Black Cloaks, or some other people are trying to get out of the area. Some people seem to be going to talk to some other figures in the Black Cloaks, but your eyes fixate on one individual, Black Cloak, hood up, and they currently are carrying a guard that is either knocked out or deceased, as they kind of pick them up with another figure. And normally your eyes wouldn't fixate on this, nor do they focus on the little details like this, and you're not sure why you're looking for a moment before they do the full-on lift, and their head kind of goes up a little bit, and not looking directly at you, but in your direction. They have a twisted smile. And your eyes glaze over. You are chained back in the cage. Wrists bound. You are trapped as an individual, no hood, no nothing, just wearing very standard set clothing, and more of a wraparound cloak just for the cold weather, rather than anything of disguising nature or anything of that sort. With a very, very similar grin and smile. Looks directly at you. You hear yourself as you say, "What do you want?" And the individual just brings himself close to you and puts their arm through the cage, both of them, grabbing onto your head and pulling you closer to them on the other side of the cage. Your arms begin kind of tensing and stretching. Your head meets theirs, but between the bars. As they go, "You're perfect. You're exactly what we've been looking for. Vecna. You'll complete us. You're the final piece." The triad will be complete. Someone else knocks onto an area, to a little door, over onto the side as your eyes kind of fixate over. Another individual just kind of looks in. "Is he ready?" As the twisted smile of the individual kind of fades for a moment, turns back to them. "He will be soon. Leave us for now, please. I need to get him ready." As they smile once more, and you see them pull out tools of very piercing, needle-like nature. Black velvet, not velvet, my apologies, black inky kind of, black inky vial kind of dipped into it and pulled back out, as you see their hand now reaching for your arm, still bound, as they start marking at your arm. Thorn.
Yeah.
You have a very good sense of where Oknev is at times, as you've just kind of grown there. And as you're kind of down, you realize Oknev's just kind of standing up on the roof, and he's been doing that for a couple of seconds. Like, way too long. He's just kind of looking out and standing in one position.
I want to call up to him and be like, "Hey, what's wrong with you?"
No response yet.
Climb back up onto the roof, I guess. Like, put my hand on his shoulder and like shake him a bit. Aknev, hello.
Aknev, you're feeling the stinging pain on your arm as it's reaching up to your shoulder before you feel that shoulder be grabbed and your eyes open up again. And Thorn's there. The rest is gone.
You all right?
Yeah, fine. Did you see that assassination? That was insane, don't you think?
Yeah, pretty crazy. Are you sure you're okay? You were kind of just staring.
Spacing out, I'm spacing out again. Eyes don't work as good as they used to. Anyway, just can I look back into the crowd? Do I see that person, or are they gone?
Make a perception check.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna use my ancient my little extra just in case, because I need to find whoever the fuck this person is. Perception, you said? Bam! Please be high. 12.
Unfortunately, there are a lot of figures in black cloaks right now, and there are more than one guard that are unconscious and down. As you are just looking through, you do not see any distinguishing figures, unfortunately. That is the downside of having multiple people wear the same attire.
Yeah.
People blend in.
I'm good. I'm fine. Let's get down there, shall we? We have to go congratulate the new mayor, Baron.
Yeah. Sure.
Lady Fiona begins kind of walking around the building. She had kind of reached it already at this point and is kind of arriving now where Eileen and Morrow are at the bottom, while you two are now just kind of finishing up this conversation. So, I take it that you all witnessed everything? Or at least the ending.
Yeah, we were there at the end of the Baron's speech. So we really just got to the good part.
Indeed. My apologies for the more squeamish, but this was a necessity. And I thank you all for making this possible. However, I do see it as a little bit of trouble, as you were very demonized yesterday, unfortunately, thanks to that man. But I've been thinking about that, and I've been thinking about helping you all with your imagery here, I suppose. It's no secret, you already know, there is a wine shortage going on, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. Mara and I learned about it from Donica.
Donica, yes.
Actually,
Excuse me. Mara, go ahead.
we were actually going to make our way towards the Wizard of Wine. So,
Then you already know about it.
yes.
I was going to say, if you could manage to somehow bring that back in some way, or figure out what's going on, whether there's a stop in the shortage, or is there a stop if there's a shortage, if something happened, I would really appreciate it. Getting this town's wine supply back would help it a lot. I know you're not from here, I know you're not Barovian, but you may have already heard Barovian is... or not Barovian, my apologies. Wine is blood to Barovians. You need it to survive.
Well, we can do what we can to help. We kind of owe the Blue Water Inn anyways. But we do have a prior arrangement tomorrow night, so it may take us a little bit to get around to it.
Yeah, tomorrow night, if I may ask.
Just kind of like look around at the group, see if anybody is like giving me any sign before I say anything.
Wait.
It's a
I don't know.
dinner date.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't.
Right.
It's not important. But
Mm-hmm. She just kind of looks around at everyone's kind of apprehension a little bit.
It's no point
Okay.
dinner day. None of us really want to go, but we have to go.
Yeah.
We don't want to be rude.
If we do. You guys love being with Tim.
Better just to not worry about it.
Oh,
We can try to help with the wine shortage
I will
as
respect
soon
your
as we
privacy
can.
for that. Yes. Which I was actually going to ask if you could go today, in fact. Because the sooner the better. And if I was to go into this position now suddenly and a wine shortage was to occur, some people might think it's due to change of leadership rather than unfortunate coincidence.
What do you all think? We don't have much better to do.
how far is the Wizards of Wine, Mr. DM?
Do you want to pull out your map?
Yeah.
Okay. Pulling out your map and just kind of doing a quick graphical checking. You don't really need cartographer tools for this, but if you would like cartographer tools, I can give you a better estimate.
Dude, you gotta drink some water, by the way.
Oh, I know. I have a water right here.
Didn't Derwin just point it out to us? Like, isn't it just like a bit south of Kresik? By
It is.
west of Valaki by like maybe hour, 2 hours.
You know the location on the map. You just don't know the distance.
Right. I mean, I can't imagine it's far.
Well,
It's kind of far.
It's no.
Well, I'll just say if you guys are checking on the map roughly, you would know that the distance is at least from Valaki to what it seems like the map to be is about somewhere around maybe a little over 5 miles. But that doesn't include the trail. That's just the distance from Valaki to the map. That's as if you were going in a straight line, assuming. But you can see also on the map that there's a mountain in between Valaki and this place.
Yeah.
And a
I mean,
hill.
that's not too bad.
So you know somewhere at least around 5 miles. If you know travel time and stuff like that, you can assume at the very least you're in for about maybe 2 hours.
Okay, it's not that bad. We can still get our day
That's-
off.
That's best case scenario for 2 hours to travel there.
well, we could do it. And then after that, I'm hoping we could check out something else.
So here you guys go. I'll get you onto the.
Is this the winery right here?
Yeah, Maro and Thorn would point out the winery's right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you
so,
guys are right here in Block.
Mm-hmm.
So it actually looks like it's on the way, but is it possible that on the way to the winery we could check out that tower here? And then she'll point to like this lake.
I think sure. Why?
It was the fortune that was read to us by that lady.
You think that's the wizard tower?
In the middle of the lake. I don't remember seeing a tower in Lake Zarovich. So I'm gonna guess it might be that one.
Worth a shot.
It's up to you. If there's a guide that meets us there, then it's probably the right place.
If you think you have time, I have no problem with this.
Yeah. We'll try to get as much as we can done.
I
Busy
do,
people. I appreciate that.
yeah.
You do what?
I was thinking about taking Victor with us.
Magic boy.
Yeah.
You see kind of a scowl appears on Fiona's face as you say that.
Ooh, the
Yeah,
killer son.
he's not a very kind man, but he kept me secret while the Baron was trying to find me in his house.
Sure, he's gone.
I'm sure he did.
He was in the church with his mother.
Good for them.
You're not gonna put a blade to their neck, are you?
There's kind of a pause for a moment as she thinks. I'm going to talk to them. I'll see what happens.
Be kind, especially to Lydia.
Oh, good. I thought they were going to say Victor.
No. No.
Yes.
Lydia, you know.
I do.
But Victor, I can take with us, so you don't have to talk to him. He doesn't want anything to do with Falaki.
I mean, if you think he can be trusted.
Anyone that wants to, you can make an insight check.
I'll do it.
On Fiona?
No, just a general. There's something going on that kind of can. On Fiona, yeah. But there's something going on that's very.
Without the thing, it was without. I did forgot to take it off at 19.
Yeah.
Alright,
I'm not going to, because Thorn doesn't care.
That's good.
Give a shit.
That's fine.
7.
Yeah. Eileen, the scowl just perpetuates. Amaro, you didn't even pick up on it. Eileen, the scowl kind of perpetuates as things are going on here, but you're seeing it kind of. You're seeing it obviously persist as you talk about Victor. Aknev, behind the scowl, even more in the eyes, is almost a burning fury when Victor was brought up into here, and as it continues being brought up. Something happened that either she knows of and Victor knows of, or just that she knows of, or something. But there's something more than just a dislike in this regard here.
You know, look. I'm not going to even pry into your business because I think it'll be much more fun here to see what happens when we get back. But you had the problem with the father, not the son, did you? Unless there's more going on behind that.
Her eyes, her already kind of burning eyes, just kind of hit you for a second, and there's just kind of like. You're not a person that's very intimidated, and it's not even full on intimidating. But there's just a second where you feel the urge to glance away, as she kind of looks over at you.
Damn! That's on. Look, don't get mad at me. We did help you and everything, but
Which is why I'm considering letting Victor live.
did he really burn you that bad?
He drove my daughter insane. I dropped the accent for that too. He drove my daughter insane. That's why.
Out of the game. The apple does not fall far from the tree. Now don't it, everyone.
Why'd he do that?
Why?
He loves being sick and twisted and torturing? I don't know. I don't know the reason. She was in love. He was not. And he hurt her.
Is your daughter still around?
As much as she can be. But I warn you, it's not pretty, and I don't want to get into it.
Right. Let me check if I have remove curse. I don't know if that works for mental shit.
Well, if it helps, I think he just wants to leave Barovia in its entirety. So think of it as we're just getting him out of your vicinity as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
You can also trust that if he tries to pull that shit on any of us, we're not going to let it slide.
Mm-hmm. Don't give him any warnings. He's already had plenty. And this is supposed to be, as she's just kind of taking a deep breath for a second and kind of blinking. This is supposed to be a happy day. This Valaki is free. I don't want to think about this.
It is.
Of course.
It's a great
Just-
day.
Absolutely. Thank you for everything that you've done. I have so much to attend to.
Yes.
Is there anything else you need of me?
Well, can I get your permission to rob him? Because I think you took my money.
Victor?
Yeah.
Please. Rob him, strip him, leave him at the side of the road. I don't care.
Okay, cool. So I'm glad I got official pardoned. All right, that's it for
hey,
me.
Burgermaster. Oh,
I
yes,
have.
of course.
So I can mess with him any way I want to. That's. I'm looking. He's not looking at. He's not looking at her. He's looking at everyone. I have permission to fuck with him. Is what you're telling me?
I mean,
Mars, Eileen.
not so much to the point
Borrow.
where he wants to leave, right?
I mean, of course not. You know, you gotta make it like on a little tether where they don't want to leave. They want to come back. Wow, that sounds fucked up.
I'd say just keep as much as you
Fuck him.
can
He's-
to.
He's a piece of shit.
I'd say keep as much as you can to yourself.
Mars.
His interaction that he has had with Fiona and her daughter has not affected us yet. We have no quarrel with him quite yet. Don't give him a reason to give us
Well,
one.
I will
He
say,
stole from Eileen. He
I-
stole from Eileen.
I will,
Everybody steals from everybody.
I will say, he does have the ability to cast suggestion. Hence why I got teleported out without my fucking will. So
See that?
keep your wits about you.
He's a piece of shit. And I would know I'm a piece of shit. So in theoretical, I can fuck with him.
That doesn't excuse it, Ognev.
It should.
Mara, what did you need?
Amaris,
Yes?
are you good to travel?
Am I good to travel?
Yeah, as far as.
Not exactly, but I'll manage.
Okay then. So I believe we have to stop by the Wizards of Wine. We have to be back in about 2 days.
A day and a half.
Day and a half, essentially.
Actually, Fiona, is it possible that we could just have some supplies? Amaris's leg is very much broken. We don't have much to help alleviate it. So like a, I don't know, what do you call it? Like a cast or, one of those things you lean on.
She already has basically a wrap cast kind of set and a splint. And she's using kind of a walking stick. This was
Okay.
already
Okay, so she has
This
a
is-
walking stick.
Oh yeah, this was one of the things. So
Along with Eileen's question, do you maybe have a spare cart that we could requisition with a horse? It'd make travel time easier, quicker, get to the places that we need. And it would
be
alleviate
nice.
Amaris, so we would go a little bit faster. If not, I understand you're busy, but I'm a good driver, so no damage would come to it.
He is quite good. By the way, do you know everyone of your little militia? All the black cloaks that you have? Do you know them by name?
Most, I suppose. Unfortunately, one of the things of it is keeping anonymity in case this did not work out. I will be learning much more of their names soon, but the anonymity was just to keep them safe in case something went awry. Which, weird question. And to you, Thorn, roll me Persuasion with disadvantage.
No more
So I do with
accent.
disadvantage?
Disadvantage, yes.
Okay.
I shall talk. You got this, Dawn!
You
You're the strongest
got this.
creature I know!
You got this.
The most persuasive!
That's a
What'd you get?
14.
Hey!
It could have been a lot worse.
No, yeah, it definitely could have.
Could have been a lot worse. I understand the issue here, and I would love to help. I cannot. I need every single resource that I can keep for right times.
Understood.
I do have a horse of use, but unfortunately I will be needing that to make contact with the village of Barovia. I will need to send some riders, so I apologize.
Right. Oh, if you go to the village, be careful.
Barovia?
Things- The village of Barovia, yes.
Hmm.
It's just be careful. When we were there, things weren't great. When Morgantha was around, I don't know what happened to her
Yes.
after the incident at the windmill, so just be on your toes.
There's
Yes, Ismark and Irina had warned me.
Right.
there's no burgomaster as far as I'm concerned. It's just run by greedy shopkeepers and scared people.
Sounds like they could use some guidance.
Maybe.
Might be good. Maybe with some of the empty homes that we're working on today, then we can reroute some of them here.
Right.
See what we can do. Maybe even empty out the village of Barovia. Make it a ghost town.
Careful of the
But in a good
rats.
way.
Especially
They have
the rats.
They have rats in the village as well.
Maybe they're definitely here.
Good to know. You all seem very... What's the word?
Tired?
Well, no. It's not entranced. Not entranced, not focused, but something in between. You're very fixated on certain things as you speak and as you worry about these things. Is there something going on? Is there what are you worried about most here?
We've discussed this, but there's something about this land that's doing something to us outsiders. We're not, of course, you know, we're not from here, but it's something that's making us see things that we didn't expect to see. And we're just not sure how to go about it, except just talk about what we saw and then move on.
I mean, don't really get much opportunity to think about it and rest due to the land itself. So
Hard workers never do. And the land does not help, I agree. Sorry, I thought I was onto something with all of you. My apologies. Again, once more, I'm going to be very busy today. Is there any last thing you need from me?
As far as today, I don't think so.
Alright. Then if you will excuse me, I need to be off.
Right.
Good luck to all of you.
Of course.
Thank you.
And she's going to start walking away, going up north away from the town square, going towards the Blue Water Inn and towards her house.
So, you guys don't mind if we pick up Victor and get him the fuck out of town?
Sure. You know he's
As long
gonna
as
have
he's
to.
not going to be a problem.
He might be a
Mara sitting-
dick, but
we dealt with Aknev early on.
Fuck you.
true,
He's got a point.
true.
Fuck you.
You're different
Anyway.
now, obviously.
Nope, still the same. Mars, by the way, you're gonna have to deal with the mother, with a grieving husband who's been slaughtered. I hope you can talk to her, because I don't want to.
Lovely.
I
But
I don't know if I saw Lydia in the crowd. Did you see her, Amaris?
I can't say that I was particularly looking for her, to be completely honest.
That's fair.
But fuck, lost my train of thought. Point is, yeah, let's pick up Victor, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we could just have Lady Fiona break the news to her, since she did it.
I mean, she said she wanted to talk to her anyways. That's not our business.
Right.
Plus, we're on a time crunch.
Mm.
Right. Okay, let's just go.
So we head out.
Okay.
Before I head out, I like to just touch my leg and just pump it with a 3rd level cure wounds.
Ooh! Third level. Oh my gosh.
Damn.
we get that
big.
movement speed back?
I want this to end. I want this to fucking end.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Damn.
10
Are
points
you
of healing total.
fucking kidding me? It's
That-
fucking 10
that-
I hate
That
that.
brings you to a total of what?
Brings me to a total 75.
75 exactly?
Yeah.
Well, that just hit the next threshold. Your movement speed is not back, but you no longer have disadvantage on ability acrobatics and athletics checks, as you're starting to feel it, and you're actually feeling a little bit of bend back in your leg now, but it's
Fucking-
not fully there.
You're fucking teasing me.
You just want the movement speed back, bro?
That's all I want.
Not even
Nope.
the non-disadvantage stuff?
I don't care about that. I'm not going to get the strength checks anyway. I want my fucking movement speed back. I hate being
Listen.
a fucking halfway. I hate being
Listen,
fucking halfway
you-
to gnome speed.
You broke your leg, jumped out of a window, and then your teammate kicked your leg in. That leg is damaged. It needs some healing. It's almost fixed, but not yet.
It sucks.
It
We
sure
gon'
does.
you still gonna be Tiny
Well-
Tim for a bit. I'm sorry.
Welcome to Barovia. Sure does suck. Let's go. All right, so you guys are heading
So I
over
guess
to St. Andrew's Church then?
Yeah.
Yeah, to see if they're even still there. We're assuming that they're there still.
Yeah, honestly.
So as you guys are kind of going through and now not really worrying too much of the main streets, as most of the guards that you have now encountered or things of that nature are fairly dispersed. You don't really feel too much of that sense of an enemy of the state. You are getting some weird looks as you guys are walking through from just regular citizens and Barovians in kind of regular adorned clothing. And as you guys are since you guys head out pretty quickly, you aren't seeing too many people towards the edges and the outskirts of these towns, as everyone either still in the town square or slowly spreading and going out. You do see some black cloaks going by every once in a while. Just a couple. As you arrive back to the church. And I'm assuming you guys head inside.
Yes.
All right.
Well, at least Eileen is.
Inside at the church, although most people or everyone was supposed to be at the town square, there is actually a handful of people still here in the church, which you don't know whether that's supposed to be common or not. Amongst them are just a couple of, again, commoners in the pews, about, you count 5 total. You see Yeska, the altar boy, who seems to be with 2 other very familiar children to you guys. Yeah. The ones that you had rescued from Morgantha. And along with that, along with that, you see up at the pew Father Lucian and Lady Lydia speaking to each other. And as you're kind of looking around and checking the area, you do not see Victor inside.
What is Lady Lydia saying? What are they talking about?
As they're just kind of speaking to each other, it's a little bit out of earshot, but thanks to your ability to understand whispers, you are seeing the conversation go back and forth of, I just never really understood that was, and this is Father Lucian speaking first, I just never really understood why you were so indebted to him, so focused on him. It's different. He wasn't always like this. Well, at the start, at the very least, there was at least I thought he at least acted like he cared. You know, he was so excited about these festivals, and it'd just be a little project for us to put together, and we'd smile and have fun. But I don't know when it changed. Listen, sister, I'm just glad you're here for now. I don't want you to go back there, so please stay as long as you'd like. I hate to think of sending you back to him, like what would happen. And she kind of pauses for a moment, you kind of see as she goes, I'll be okay, Lucian. But I will take you up on that. I will stay here until after the festival is over, then I'll head over. I'll head back. I'm actually going to sit down now. I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded, if you don't mind. No, please, please, of course. Sit down. Hopefully Victor comes back soon. Right. I'll wait here for him. And she's gonna go sit down at the front of the pews, seemingly unnoticed that you all walked in.
Hey, guys. Should we let Lydia break the news to all these people? I don't think it feels right telling them about what happened.
You mean Fiona?
Or, yeah, Fiona.
Probably.
I would say for the rest of them, yes, but to both Father Lucian and Lady Lydia, I think it's best that we tell them ourselves.
I thought we agreed that Lady Fiona was going to talk to her about it.
Okay, in that case, Father Lucian, we can inform him at the very least, so that he knows what to prepare for.
Yeah. I'd be okay with that.
Also, someone's background noise just came through. Fair warning.
Is it?
That's Maros.
That's Mars. There you
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me just turn off.
No, you good.
Okay.
Well, who do we approach? Father Lucian?
Probably ask Lydia where Victor is so we can go get him.
She said she was feeling lightheaded.
Well,
Amaris knows that. You don't.
yeah.
But, you know, I know Ada Gabe.
Well,
Happy for you.
Well, if you all go speak to Lucian, let me at the very least speak to Lady Lydia and see where her thoughts are at the very moment. Make sure that she's feeling alright.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'll start with Amaris and Lydia real quick, and then I'll get to you guys. Just a moment here. Oh, hello, Amaris. How are you doing? She gets up to kind of just, kind of give you a quick hug.
I'm doing alright. You know, as best as I can be, as I kind of just gesture to the lake.
Right. Sorry about that. Still, hope it gets fixed soon. You should ask my brother to see if he can help. As she kind of looks and sees the group going to him. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's fine. He helped a little bit already, and I've been, working my magic to hopefully heal it a little bit faster. I think it's almost at full capacity again.
You all seem so capable. Last night was insane. I was so worried about you all. I thought surely he would be done over in a second, but you all managed to survive much longer than I ever would. Or any of the guards here or anything of that nature. You all are really something. You stood up against the devil.
Well,
It's no small feat.
yeah, but it's not good enough. We can stand up, but
I mean, it's not good enough. You all stood your ground against him just to save me and my husband. You know what my husband did? He threw our dog into the ground and ran. You stood your place up against him. And she's just trying to kind of speak for a moment. I've never seen that form of bravery here. Here in Valaki, everyone just, as she kind of just sits back down now finally at the pew and kind of looks over to you and says, "Oh, I'm sorry," and kind of lets a place next to you to sit.
no, it's fine. Just kind of sit down, but here's why I say it's not good enough. When I seek out to go get things done, when it comes to me and the way that I've been raised and everything, it's always either you get it done or you don't. There's no room for you. There's no room for you try it. There's only you do it or you don't. Because if you don't do it, well, you can end up dead or end up with something worse happening.
It's kind of looking at you with a little bit of a... It's not a sour expression in any mean, or even a somber one. It's just almost a little bit disappointed as she's kind of looking at you. But it's not to point at you, more so at your words as you're kind of feeling this. And she goes, then how about this? You didn't do it, and you didn't not do it. As she kind of takes her hand, you're just still getting it done. It's not done yet.
Good line.
I like that.
That's inspirational.
Thank you. It's definitely something that I needed to hear.
I could say it again if you'd like.
No, it's
No?
fine.
Okay.
One time's enough.
And you have my full support with you. I will do my best to get Vargas in line and trying to get him to help out in any means that we can. If you guys need something, let me know. I will see what I can do. And if he says no, I'll try to see if I can get it, maybe leave some stuff behind the mansion or something of that nature. Just understand I support you.
And this, I guess, there's one thing that I came to say to you, actually. Obviously, this land that we're in is very, well, dangerous and very, well, depressing, to say the least.
Yes.
And I just want to let you know that even when it gets tough, even when it gets unbearable, that there's always, even if we don't see it at first, there's always a light that you can strive towards in order to keep yourself on track, in order to make yourself stronger than you were before.
She kind of smiles, and she kind of looks up into the air for a moment, and then leans back a little bit away from you and puts her hands kind of on her hips. And you see kind of like almost like a pout, but it's kind of playful, forming at the side of her mouth. Are you telling a woman with a lineage of priests to keep faith?
More so that from one priestess to another.
Oh, I don't have that title yet, but thank you. Tell my brother that. He'll get a rise out of him.
Just chuckles a bit to keep your head up.
I will do. Take your own advice, though, Amaris.
Of course. Sometimes I forget, and it's people like you and those guys over there that he just gestures over to the rest of the group that allowed me to keep my head up high.
As she kind of looks over at all of them, stops over at Akna for a second, shakes her head, and turns back to you.
Even
Yes.
him.
Oh. Right. Yes. Of course. Yes.
Handful. He, ironically, probably the one who keeps me leveled the most.
There's a little bit of a surprise on her as you kind of say that. But nevertheless, she kind of joins you in this moment as you both just kind of have a smile as you look at the group. And there's a very nice moment of calm between the two of you, and a very nice moment shared. As for the rest of you, you are going up to Father Lucian, as he's just currently grabbing something behind the stand at the moment. As he kind of reaches forward, and then he looks back up and sees all of you. Oh, hello. What do I have the pleasure?
Well,
I was muted.
we have some news to share, but I think I would recommend waiting until Fiona comes in and makes the announcement.
You're telling me news I'm going to hear then? And
Yes.
you want me to keep it quiet? Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So Lady Fiona, okay.
Well, a few things happened recently. Some good changes for everyone, especially you, Father, and the people here.
Mm-hmm.
Just not for your sister. Or for her son.
No, her son is ecstatic.
He's kind of looking at you guys for a moment, and you see the eyes kind of widen for a second and then narrow.
Akne is smiling right now. Yes, you're
Is he
you will no
longer?
longer. Oh, he is no longer at all. He has been.
Did you
sprawled.
all? Did you
No,
all-
no. It wasn't us. It was, your new burgomaster,
New burger mat. What do you mean?
Lady Fiona.
Lady Fiona. Brawled his body across the plaza in a way. Made a real show out of it
During the festival?
during the festival.
At the end of the festival.
Oh.
Really got everyone,
He was about to
jazzed about
send
it.
he was about to send everyone to the church to like a raiding spree, but Lady Fiona immediately stopped it and slit his throat.
Yeah. There's also like a giant ray of sunlight that shined on her at the end. It was very angelic.
Make a deception check.
It happened.
That did happen,
sunlight.
though.
Can I
It did-
insight
he's a
check
priest.
that too?
It did happen. It did happen, but you know it was your own illusion.
Yeah, but it happened. 20 apples.
20.
Just believe me.
A sign?
Yeah.
A sign from the Morning Lord?
Maybe.
Interesting.
Eileen squints her eyes.
Insight then. Call me out.
Oh, she just squints her eyes.
Yeah, I fucking thought.
You see him kind of thinking for a second. I'm a devout follower of the Morning Lord myself, and I have never seen a ray of sunlight in my entire life here in Barovia.
Maybe he just peeked on through just for her. To show a change in the times.
It was magic.
It was not magic. You can't lie. I lied. Fuck you. Don't take this away from me.
I will have to speak with her. I did not know she may be a follower of some sort or something. I will get in contact and meet. As his eyes kind of glaze over and looking over at Amaris and Lady Lydia, who are now kind of like smiling with each other at the moment over something.
You should take care of your sister before,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. No, of course.
Also, where's Victor?
Oh, right. He left a couple hours ago.
Did he say where he was going?
No, not exactly. He just said he was sick and tired of waiting for them, and he was going to go. His mother, Lydia, here tried to stop him, but he had no intentions of stopping. He left, and in fact, he flew out of here.
Great.
He did fly west, if that helps, over the sunset gate.
He left it.
Okay. Good to know. So he's already on the way there.
Yeah,
Okay.
So, anyone wants to make a bet he gets eaten by wolves or something?
He's flying. He'll be fine.
You have to stop flying at one point, and when he does,
Father, if I may, be careful these coming weeks.
It's a time for sudden change. Of course, I will be careful, but I do find hope, and I do find at least some good in these rays of sunlight.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a sign of more change to come. Maybe the start of a bright future.
Things are definitely changing. Hopefully for the better. But rebellions are weak at best in the first couple weeks, and the old Baron was really trying to rally people against you. Some people may still harbor things, so just be on your guard.
Understood. I might have Millie Jove stay inside the church at times then. Maybe at the very least. Keep that intimidating factor of his that he likes so much.
If that boy a sword, you'd be good to use it.
No, he won't need it. He won't need it. You understand, most people have very dour views here and very dour situations happening to them, but you see a muscular man with a shovel, you assume Undertaker, and you assume he puts people there. You put those two and two together, you get the mind erasing, no problems arise.
Hey, no one, I can't argue with that.
I won't, but I can. And then we should get going. Need to go find the brat.
Yeah. We need to go find him. Thank you for everything, Father Lucian.
Of course. Thank you for the news. And for the message as he looks over to Ahmed.
Yeah.
If we're like walking away from him, I'm gonna turn back really quick and say very quietly to him, Father, one more thing. And I'm trying to keep this like quiet from everybody else. I have a question about something. And it's gonna sound very weird when I ask it.
Okay.
What year is it?
His eyes kind of squint for a moment. It is a weird question. It is the year 735. Why do you ask?
When did we leave the Swords Coast? What year was it there?
1490.
No! Wait a minute!
Thorn's just gonna look at him for like a long time and go, I just wanted to know.
What year did he say this was, by the way?
735. Also, my apologies. 1491. Sorry. I just wanted to double check.
This isn't a Disney 766 situation. I don't even know.
I mean, to be fair, Brophy could have a different like timeline than ours, so it might not even be. You know what I mean?
I mean, true. They could also think that it's that time when it's
that
not.
Too. That too.
But,
it could also.
Yeah, I asked this privately, so I'm gonna keep this to myself. I am not telling anybody about this.
All right, I'll leave a note.
Time travel. I was waiting for someone to ask. All right.
Yeah, I remembered it, and I was like, you know what? Let Thorn ask this, and then he's just gonna carry this knowledge with him. Nobody else in this group needs to know right now. We have too many other things going on.
Yeah, of course.
But hey, now we all know.
Gotta get back to the past.
Will he Back to the Future?
Sorry, what? You know,
Back
visions,
to the Future. Oh shit.
Visions, vampires, things coming up from your past, and now time travel? Nah, you don't need time travel in the mix. Just let it.
Marty! We gotta get back! Strahd!
all I did was nod at the father and say thank you. I know it was weird. Lots happened.
As he just kind of keeps looking. Did you also want to know the month? Or is it just the year?
I think the year suffices.
Okay. Then
I'll walk away with everybody
yeah,
else.
he just kind of waves. He just kind of like he kind of gives like a limp kind of hand of a goodbye, and he leaves a little bit with a little bit of a perplexed face.
That's okay.
It's like it's like a different ending scene to the Last Crusade with like the armored man like
yeah.
his arms out. He's like, huh?
I left him with more questions. I came out with the answer that I needed. We're good.
Okay.
Just for your guys' reference, also, you guys had what's it called? You guys had left during the beginning of chess, which essentially is getting towards the end of winter. It's a little bit. It's the March essentially of the area. You guys left at around chess the 13th.
What was the current year to 14 something?
1491.
1491.
1491. Thank you.
Yeah. You guys were just arriving over at spring, essentially, in chess for March in particular. And
then
1491. Now you're 735.
735. What the fuck, dude?
That's like driving my around, bro.
Actually, hold on.
We're gonna find out. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's the year 35. My bad. The 7 is the note.
No. You're fine. I will say in particular. Then I was gonna say whether or not he was gonna say this. He will. He would have said 735 BC.
Oh.
You would know at your time we're in 1491 DR.
Ah, yes.
No,
Yeah, before Cthulhu.
Now I know why people ain't saying Jesus Christ. He ain't here yet.
There is no BC in your area for year. You know of DR, but that's it.
It's before Cthulhu,
There's no BC.
guys. It's obvious.
So BC is unfamiliar to me.
BC is unfamiliar to you, yes.
Okay.
Great.
So yeah, 735 BC.
So this went from panic to this might mean nothing.
So this is a 735 Barovian Central. Got it.
I know.
Yes.
Either it works like we think it works, or it's like they're just so far back in a different time period before time was that there's no historical reference to what time period they were counted in.
The Dark Ages, man. The Dark Ages, right?
We live in BC. What's that? Before Christ. Who's Christ? I don't know, but we're before it.
All right, and then you guys are leaving the church, I'm assuming then?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we were gonna go back to Amaris first and be like, "Hey, you good? You ready?"
Once I see them most of them finished up, I'll just be like, "Well, it's the best way to leave."
Then please be safe and good luck. I hope you don't end up having to see that man again anytime soon.
We will.
Well,
Eileen gives side eye.
Probably will.
Well, then may you not see the devil often.
Something I can get on.
She kind of gives you a nod as you kind of go out.
few days free of the devil. Oh boy.
And with your passive perception, you kind of you kind of notice a look of Lucian just kind of looking over at Lydia that she does not see. But that's about it.
It's
Look
okay.
of sadness.
Is it a look of sadness?
Oh, well, like,
Is that what you said?
what was it actually?
I'll say with your passive insight, you would know at the very least it's not sadness directly, but more so concern.
Oh.
Like a conflicting truth, essentially, kind of thing. Like, yeah, a hard truth even.
Dude.
All right. What would you guys like to do?
How's the game? I want to see what happens.
I guess we heading west.
Yeah,
have
I
somewhere
want
to
to
be.
see when the news
Yeah.
breaks too, but we gotta go.
Do we have to?
We
Yes.
gotta
Yes.
go.
Where are the players? Not,
Well, you guys agreed to this.
As a player, we need to go.
I mean, you
He
right.
got to go.
Yeah, there is
I
no.
mean-
You guys can do whatever you want.
You know what?
I'm not gonna hold back anything.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm leaving the party. Let me go see what happens. I'll be back later. Nah, okay.
Okay, bye.
Popcorn, popcorn, popcorn. All right.
Needy mother figure.
All right.
Anyway,
So yeah, west we
Alright.
go.
Then if
west
you guys
we
are
go.
if you guys go west, you can see that the guards over here are still kind of adorned with the familiar guard gear that you're all used to, but you guys don't now know what to check for and check for the hoods underneath and see the black kind of hoods, as they just kind of give you a wave as you go.
But
Can I
Approach.
ask one of them something?
Mhm. Go for it.
Hey, did you see a broody man fly over here?
Oh, I didn't get a look at him, but he did go over the wall. I did see that.
And he headed that way, and she's pointing west.
They're kind of like look through the gate. Somewhere in that direction, yeah. Probably over the Luna River. But that's as far as I could see.
All right, thanks. She's gonna continue.
Are you guys
walking.
trying to get out?
Yeah.
if you don't mind,
Alright.
a question for you.
Mhm.
Have you seen a man or a woman with a creepy smile among your ranks?
They just kind of a weird look is kind of given by not the one that spoke, but the other one, as they just kind of turn to the one that spoke now, kind of giving them a side glance back, and they, and again the one that hasn't spoken, this kind of a burlier man just kind of gives a smile, and it is a weird smile, but it's not the one that you're thinking of, and she goes and she just points at him, like that.
No, never mind.
No? Okay. I don't know what you mean. Sorry. As she goes and opens up the gate for you, and you guys can head on out. We'll come back to the open road, guys.
Oh, thank God.
On the road again.
Dude,
Me and my
let's
friends
get
on
the
the-
fuck out of Valaki, dudes.
As you guys head out now, out through the sunset gate here of Valaki, and are beginning to kind of approach west, you guys are met with the familiar ends and walls of just wood and trees and everything of that nature. The road ahead of you leads forward and kind of curves a little bit to the trees, still blocking through. If you look at the map, you can kind of see, at the very least, that the trees themselves aren't fully like surrounding and going forward should lead to a bridge, but currently you cannot see the bridge from your guys' perspective. What you can see, however, is if you're looking to your left past some buildings, you can see that there are footpaths leading off of the trail and leading into the woods to your left here. A couple, in fact. You count about several at this point.
Maybe. I don't have a guess. I just want to keep going.
And you track them or something. I know it's in the air, but have you hunted birds before?
Have I hunted people before?
Birds.
Birds.
Yes, birds.
They're a little harder, but yeah.
But could you think you could do that to find our little man?
Let's just head to where we need to go. Chances are he said it was some sort of. I mean, it's a winery, but it's some sort of wizard's tower, right?
Yeah.
Chances are he probably went there for information.
Okay.
So where you guys go? You guys just following this trail?
Probably like down this trail across the bridge and
Like
then
right
up
here.
through here.
Yeah.
And as you guys are,
Circle
as you
around.
guys are kind of walking in this direction, as you guys are passing down the paths, you're seeing that the paths are traveled by more than one set of footprints. In fact, you see some hoof prints as well. As you guys
Horses.
Around the house we go.
that are going southward into the woods. But you guys continue on, traveling west until you guys eventually do manage to hit the bend that kind of opens up into an area where there is a stone bridge, not similar to the one that you passed over the Seer Pools, as that one was nearly 100 feet wide. This is maybe a bit smaller, maybe 60 feet, and traveling over a river that is only about maybe 10 feet from the bridge itself. However, the bridge itself is very expansive and goes out maybe about 40 feet wide. So, still
look
a gruesome river. Oh,
safe?
go ahead.
Does it look safe? Does it look like there's
Across
any
the river.
possible across the bridge? Does it look like there's any possible bungee skellies like attached anywhere?
If there are bungee skellies, first off, the bottom of the bridge to the water is maybe about 4 or 5 feet.
Okay.
So there
they'd
would
be
not be
really
much of a
small
drop.
ones.
But please make me a perception check as you guys kind of open through and just kind of get to this opening.
Almost
Why you,
at 20.
why you scared, bro?
Nothing that you can spot.
Why aren't you?
Because I feather fall and bungee jumping some fucking fun.
We'll remember that.
Yeah, nothing that you spot, or nothing alarming at the least.
Okay,
Yeah, for you.
great.
We'll remember that. Like, what do you mean you're gonna forget?
All right.
What's going on?
All right. As you guys kind of begin to approach this stone bridge area, you arrive. The river's kind of running very slowly. As you hit it, it's just kind of meandering and cutting through this area, dividing it in half now as you just slowly make your way through. And as you get to the bridge, your footpath kind of changes a little bit as you just hear the clacking of it a little bit. Just it reminds you of the cobblestone of Valaki as you keep going through. But nothing happens as you guys manage to cross the bridge. No bungee jumping skeletons.
Yay.
Yay.
Aw, that could have been so fun.
So, as you guys do that and get back to covering yourselves in woods, it does not take long before you guys find where on the map seems to be a cross kind of section, where you do in fact kind of hit a, call it a multiple cross, as the road comes to an X intersection, which branches to the northwest, the northeast, the southwest, and the southeast. You guys kind of see a wooden signpost, but it seems to be snapped at the lower half.
Oh.
The sign is full-on thrusted upwards, but just nearby at a slightly of a, or sorry, my apologies. At an angle near kind of the eastern elbow of this intersection here, the top half of the sign is featuring arms pointing in 4 directions, and it lies by the weeds. So you guys kind of see the top of the sign a little bit littered in weeds nearby where the sign is itself.
Does it
But it seems that the sign has been broken.
Does it look broken from just like being old, or does it look like somebody may have like cut it down or something, like purposely? Can we tell that?
Do me an intelligence check, and you can add your proficiency if you have carpenter's tools.
I I have wood carving tools,
I have carpenter's tools.
and you do
I-
it.
Yeah,
No.
I'll allow wood carving for proficiency. I'll allow
You
it.
know what? Fuck it, I'll do that. I haven't gotten to do that yet.
Do it then.
So
Yeah.
intelligence plus
Yeah.
proficiency.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a 9.
That's a 9.
That could
Um,
work.
You can tell at the very least it was snapped off, whether that is by a force or a wind or something. It's snapped, but that's all you can really tell.
Okay.
Can I try to see where the other half of the sign is?
Oh, it's right there in the weeds. It's not hidden at all. It's just in
Oh.
the weeds right now.
Can I try to read what the sign says?
You don't know the directions at the moment, but you do see the signs very easily and very clearly. In one direction, the sign points and says Krezek, and the Solenka Pass. Another one says Lake Bartok. Another says Valaki and Ravenloft. And another says Berez.
What city were we just in?
Velaki.
Milwaukee. So, if we map this, kind of brand this out, and we point the direction of where the sign will be pointing to Velaki, I think we can get our directions.
Yep.
Catch my drift?
I mean, also we have the map that shows Krezek is in the northwest, where one of the paths go. So, yeah.
Well, guess what? We didn't open the map. We're just using this. Like, yeah.
So we're gonna assume this is Lake Bartok.
So, if you were to do what Ahmed had suggested, and also what Thorn had suggested, you would see that Valaki would be pointing this way, and Valaki and Ravenloft, my apologies, and they would be pointing towards the northeast. Then on the opposite end, the southwest here, is where it would be pointing towards Krezek and the Solenka Pass. While then that would mean that Lake Bartok would be this way, and down this way would be Berez.
So this is Solenka Pass.
Nice? Question mark?
All right, and this is the Wizards of Wine, correct? Right there.
This is the Wizards of Wine.
You guys had been pointing out that this would be where the wizards went.
Okay, so that and this one is the Wizards Tower. Then I think.
Mm.
Can I write all this down on my map?
Absolutely.
Okay, sick.
Here you go. Well, you would at the very least know for this one, for Lake Bartok there.
Yeah. I would assume
is
this
there?
is Solenka's Pass.
You can assume for that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that. I don't know where the other one is, bereft or whatever it was called.
Correct.
Berez.
Berez.
Yeah. There's
That's
Probably
Berez.
like here or
there-
something.
it's the path going down in this direction here. You do see on the map, the only part that confuses you is that the Solenka Pass is the Solenka Pass and Krezek go this way, so you don't know where the cutoff or anything of that would be. But yeah.
Right. Good enough for me.
Where are you guys headed?
Wizards of Wine.
The Lake Bartok.
Lake Bartok.
Alright,
Up
you guys are
this
heading.
way.
You guys are going up to Lake Bartok. All right.
Yeah.
Shrouding yourselves once again into the woods and covering yourselves in all. Well, I'm sorry, actually. Also, only Eileen had said that. Is everyone in agreement? Just
Yes.
to make sure. Okay. All right. So as you guys are heading on up, then to the northwest area, which you believe to be Lake Bartok, you guys just follow your journey and continue yourselves up towards this path. The woods themselves begin to kind of dense in and get yourselves a bit closer. This reminds you of the kind of off-beaten path that you took when you were heading up north when you were in the village of Barovia, and you took a detour into the Seer Pools. As you're starting to see that maybe it might have been a good thing you didn't bring horses if you were coming this way, because it would be much harder as you guys get to about right here. As the woods kind of dense up a little bit and the trail gets just a bit muddier. but you guys kind of are following through on the path. And as you guys knew, as you were leaving Valaki, you were heading a little bit of a downslope, and now you see a big mountain ahead of you with a bunch of trees on your left side. And as you're just kind of careening through this area, you're just seeing that mountain like completely block your view of whatever's past. But you still kind of feel that sense of where you're going a little bit downhill as you guys are heading there. And on your way over there, up ahead of you guys, you see something coming your way. Someone, in fact. A lone individual. That is...
Does it look familiar to Eileen?
Yes. Yes, as they are walking and they're kind of holding their arm. As you can see, you kind of spot them a bit ahead. Both Eileen and Amaris kind of spot this person as they're walking. It looks very familiar. This, in fact, is Victor. You would know.
Victor.
Amaris, y'all see him?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
still kind of look out to him. What happened to you?
You would have to yell that out. He's pretty far. But
I yell it, but I'm not. Obviously,
Yeah.
I'm not going to yell. Cause...
yeah, as you kind of do, he just kind of pauses for. You see him jump for a quick second, and you almost see his hands begin to move before he looks out, and he stops. Oh. And he starts kind of walking over to you guys.
He's so antsy.
Long
Ugh.
time no see.
Yeah, as you all just kind of reach each other and you say that. Yes, it is. He's still kind of holding on to his arm.
What happened to your arm?
This, yeah. Well, you see, I was promised that we were going to explore a tower of sorts, a wizard tower to learn secrets and magic to help us escape here. But
Yep.
it turns out that you all left me at a church
Yeah.
with my mother. So I decided,
Bullshit.
since you left me, I would go on ahead.
You
I-
didn't
I'll
have
let
enough
that work out
patience
for
to
you.
do it?
Fuck all of you.
So,
It didn't work out well, okay? And I am not going back there.
okay, so
Did you get attacked by wolves or magic?
correct
No.
me if I'm wrong.
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
But correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you fly over? When we were being chased, sort of by, you know who? Didn't you just fly over the wall and leave?
No, I flew to the church. You said it was safe. I don't know how, but it was.
Okay. I assume you flew over the wall.
No.
By the way, I know it took your money, but can I at least have my money back?
His eyes kind of narrow. What are you talking about?
You got your
I
gold
gave,
purse
I gave
on
you,
you?
I gave you the pouch back.
No, you didn't.
He gave. So he didn't give you the money, but you see, he's referring to the bag he gave you yesterday with your stuff in it.
Oh, I thought he straight up took my money and then left.
The money that you took from his parents' dresser, that's what he took. The money was not in there, but your bundle had everything that you had left when it was taken from you by us.
Fuck, my gold is to 0. I don't remember what I had. Shit.
Well,
To look back at a past stream.
Well, we'll
I
sort that
can't.
out.
Oh,
What do you-
God. Fuck.
I mean, you can't.
No, I can't. I don't remember.
Look at the stream. Look at the past stream, whole stream.
Yeah.
I don't have my
Not right
character
now, but
sheet
at
up.
that time.
I know. At the very least, you were sporting. This is a lesson. Write it down next time. But you have 5 gold right now. That's your flat at the moment. I know you didn't have much more than that.
Damn.
Because you used it to persuade. You used it to persuade in the first town. You spent a little bit of extra money and you got a little bit of payment. But I don't think you had more than 5. I don't think you had. At the highest, I think you could have had is around 12. but
Mhm.
5 is it for now.
Okay. All right. I'll put down 5. Never mind.
I keep my money itchy.
All right.
Hmm.
Well, we're all here together. This is what you get for not being patient, right?
Oh, I'm not going back there.
Why not?
What happened?
I'm going to. He kind of looks for a second at the like away from everyone, and just over at the trees. I found the tower you spoke of, and it does appear to be some form of a wizard's tower.
Mm-hmm.
Because I started inspecting it, there was this wagon outside. I didn't bother with it. I saw the tower itself. I was just
Oh,
checking
no.
around it to see.
Wait. What did the wagon look like?
Purple and brown.
That's not his colors.
Is
That's not
it?
his colors. It's not his colors. Those aren't his colors. Calm down.
Not Strahd.
No, not
Morgantha.
Morgantha.
Morgantha?
She had a cart kind of with an umbrella kind of overhang with it with pies and stuff.
Okay.
As he kind of goes through, it's like horseless, 2 wheels, covered in. I didn't go inside of the cart itself, or the wagon. Sorry. And the more and more he describes it, the more and more it doesn't sound like Morgantha's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay.
Was it? Does it sound like Eva's cart? Because I remember those carts outside our place.
Most of those carts had motifs of a very much kind of a red design a little bit. But purple wasn't too far off. Some of them were darker, like maroons. Could be possibly.
It could just be a cart.
Eh,
All right. Anyway. All right. What else? What happened to your arm? Did you get bitten, booby trapped? What?
Wolf?
Or a wolf? Yeah.
There's a big pause, as he's just waiting to kind of. It looks like he's trying to find the words, or he's trying to not say something, as he goes through, and he goes, "I fell.
Weren't you flying?
Bullshit.
I was, no, it was. Listen. I was flying over, and yes, you were right, Oknev. I was flying, and then I went to. Actually, I don't know your name. Actually, sorry. Yes, I was flying you. And then I went to the tower itself. I was getting a little bit of a closer look. There was some scaffolding on the side, and the moment I got too close to the tower, suddenly I couldn't fly anymore, and I hit the ground hard.
Was it your time up for the spell?
No, my time wasn't. I don't. You think I'd fall out of the sky on purpose?
Oh,
Face
so
that.
there might be
There's a
someone in
spell on
there.
it, so they can't use any of the magic. Great.
Oh, okay.
Well,
There might be
That's
someone
what-
in there.
that's what I assumed. And upon that, I got back up. I checked around. I didn't see anyone. I looked back at the tower. I checked it for any magical essence. That tower is covered with a heavy abjuration magic.
Interesting.
And more so, and for those of you that don't know abjuration magic, as it just kind of stops, it's more so defensive arts and that nature, something to stop other people's spells of things like that to get to you. That's abjuration. And then, on top of all that, as I was just kind of noticing even this massive aura of abjuration, I see still another large aura as I look over to my side, and I see the cart full of conjuration magic. I didn't even want to bother or know what that was after this happened, so I decided best to go back, go to my father's study, and see if I could find any other books, anything that I can grab and gather.
What?
So I'm heading back there now to find out anything I can about this place, about Lake Bartok, any historical things, anything that I can find out about strong fields of abjuration magic, something.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
You found out this place was covered in magic, and you want to leave? You don't want to knock on the door, maybe? See if someone's there?
Oh! How well did my door go for you?
I touched the doorknob.
And then you were burned to a crisp. If it wasn't for me, you'd be dead.
Did
Yeah,
you
You're welcome.
touch the door or the doorknob?
Fuck no, I didn't touch anything. I got
No.
near the building and I stopped.
I wasn't trying to talk about that.
Oh, what were you trying to talk about? And Mara, go ahead. Sorry for
I'd
that.
like to look around real quick because he checked the bushes. Like,
You're not at anything. You guys are in the middle of like the woods and the path.
Yeah, exactly. But is it just those two?
Those two who? No. You're all there.
Yeah, no. I want to check around because he looked around.
No, he looked around up here at the tower. We're here. So we're here still.
Yeah, he said.
We're nowhere
Yeah,
near the
he said he was searching around at the tower. He's saying he's searching around the tower, and as he was getting
That's not
closer,
what I mean.
when he was
What are you looking for?
Like,
when he was looking away from you guys.
Yeah, he was looking away, looking around, like maybe somebody's listening in. So I wanted to check.
You can make a perception check.
Brother was just embarrassed.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
You can make a perception check.
I just want to check.
Yeah. Looking around and even just kind of hearing for a second, kind of tuning out the conversation going on right now. You don't really see anyone nearby or anything like that, but you are definitely seeing a little bit of with that perception, a little bit of blush on his face as he does seem embarrassed as he was speaking about what he was speaking about.
Okay.
Yeah. It seems to come from more from embarrassing. But yeah. Alright. Sorry, Eileen, you were saying?
Listen, that doesn't matter. Point is, don't go back. Because, well, I'll say it bluntly. Lady Fiona slit your father's throat, and she's in charge, and she doesn't fucking like you. So I think if she sees you in town, she'll probably kill you on sight too.
you know.
I'm...
Fun.
Yeah.
Great!
So,
Great.
No, great... I'm being...
You're excited about getting your slit thrown. Well, aren't you just a dirty boy?
No,
No, that's the point. I was fucking with him as well.
I wish I had known this was going to happen. I could have gotten a couple more books. Maybe I still can get some books out.
no, I wouldn't recommend it, man.
I wouldn't. That'd be funny.
No. Just come with us, right?
Want me to come with
We're also gonna investigate the tower. And if you saw some heavy magical shit there, then, well, looks like my fortune was correct.
Yeah,
I just want to prepare everybody for not finding anything at the tower by chance or being allowed into it.
Yeah.
Because there's supposed to be a servant that guides us and speaks to us in regards to it.
What do you mean?
We were given a fortune. This is specifically Eileen here's fortune. And for hers, it was the wizard's tower on the lake. There's a servant that will guide and speak to us in regards to it.
Yep.
Okay. Kind of looking at you all for a second, kind of thinking. Eileen or Thorn, you can make a persuasion check on him.
Gosh,
Persuasion check?
Persuasion.
What's your persuasion, man?
What's my persuasion?
Yeah.
0.
Better than mine. I'm -1.
Okay.
You got
It's
this.
is
I don't know
it
what
either
I'm
or?
persuading him of.
To go with you.
That's a 19.
Well, if I go back there and I see Fiona and she wants to cut off my head, I won't be able to get out of here. The books. Then he kind of looks back over at for the direction that he just came from.
He might have more books.
Yes, that would be delightful.
More books you haven't read either.
Yes. Okay. All right, I'll stick with you. I'll stick with you guys, but I'm not going in the tower just yet. I'm going to keep my distance.
All right.
Oh, as he kind of snaps his fingers for a second. Speaking of one more thing, then, I didn't see anything wrong with it. When I was coming back from the tower as well, the walkway to the tower at the lake, the walkway has some form of residual conjuration magic. Just so you know. I walked over it and nothing had happened. I took a step because I didn't want to risk using another fly as just in case it wouldn't work. But it seems that it was no issue.
Okay.
Well then, are we moving on or like?
Oh, one thing.
Just gonna stand. Oh yes. What?
Don't ever cast suggestion again
On you.
on any of us.
On it. On any of you. Okay. Understood. No suggestion.
Or any charm person like that.
Or any charm person like that. All right. Are we good? Are we going?
Okay.
We should move.
Agreed. Thank you. Thank you, Mario. You always get the ball rolling here. Let's go.
Yeah, we go.
All right. Victor joins you guys along the way here, as you guys have convinced him to keep on going.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are just still kind of going through this again muddy trail and everything like that, Victor kind of just kind of crinks his arm and just kind of rolls it and just kind of pops his shoulder a little bit and keeps going with you guys.
Hmm.
Right?
Oh
Thanks,
yeah.
guys. Mm-hmm.
Hey Thorn.
What do you need?
No, I don't really need anything. I just I thought of another joke. And I was thinking about telling it to Amaris. I want to get your insight on it.
That's just kind of turn.
That's great. You know why? Because I have a joke for you as well that I've been waiting to tell you.
You do?
I do.
Wait, who should say it first?
Go ahead and say yours first.
Okay. 1 second. Okay. All right. It went like this. It's wordplay, okay?
Okay.
All right. How does the moon cut its hair?
I don't know. How does it cut its hair?
Eclipse it.
You hear a soft groan from Victor behind you.
Thorn's like
Thanks for calling
stifling
that
a
back.
laugh, like a little bit. That's pretty good. I like that.
Do you
I
think
like that one.
Do you think Amaris will like it too?
I think Amaris would absolutely adore that.
Okay. I'll tell it to her later.
Okay. Now, do you want to hear my joke?
Yes, please.
Okay. Who is the leader of the popcorn army?
Popcorn. The colonel?
You're right. You're right.
Brilliant. That's brilliant. Wordplay.
Right.
Oh my
I thought it was
goodness.
pretty good.
Victor speeds up his walking pace and walks past you guys tomorrow.
I adore that joke. I will say that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Amaris, I have a joke for you.
Take my hand out of my face, just like, yeah. What is it?
Okay, right? Because this relates to you. Okay. All right.
Alright.
How does the moon cut its hair?
I don't know. How does the moon cut its hair?
Okay, listen for the wordplay, okay? Eclipse it.
He's
You can see Thorn's like trying not to die laughing in the background as this exchange is going on.
look at her, just like deadpan, just like in the middle of like she like
Is it not funny?
it's it's funny. It's just the wrong crowd, I suppose, as it kind of points
Oh.
towards Thorn.
I thought it was pretty good.
Oh,
I'm just gonna speed up my walking pace just a bit.
Victor joins you.
at least one person liked it. Okay. I'll think of other word plays in my head.
As as you guys continue onwards, and you leave Chuckletown behind, you guys hit another kind of tri-bend, and as you guys are doing that, the northwestern kind of portion of the cross leads upwards, and you can see through kind of this narrow gapway, you can see shimmering of a little bit of water just kind of brushing against an area, and a high tower standing there. As you guys now see water, a walkway to the tower, and a large tower in seemingly possibly the middle of the lake. It's a couple 100 feet away from you guys. You guys want to start going that way?
Yep.
Yep.
I think that's it.
Did Victor say that this was like a bridge that had some like the residual like conjuration magic on it?
He said there's conjuration magic on the walkway, although you don't see a bridge as you're approaching. From here, you can see that the area leading up to it seems to be grass still.
Okay, well, I would assume this is like the walkway then. Does this look like pretty thin? Like how wide is this? I can't really tell map wise.
Yeah, you can't map wise there, but on it, it's actually fairly large. It is not thin whatsoever. It
Okay.
but you still have to go to it. But if you had to guess, you're anywhere between around 40 to 60 feet wide.
Okay.
The
Okay,
bridge
that's
there?
fine.
Yeah. From this distance, at least, that's your kind of guesstimation.
Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of just all begin heading over there, kind of making your way towards the area. You all kind of come to a cold mountain lake that is enclosed, and especially on the lake, very similar to Lake Zerovich. When you get kind of towards this lake, you see the mists and the fog that creep across the very still, dark water here. The trail ends at a kind of grass-covered causeway that stretches nearly 100 yards across the lake to a flat, marshy island with a stone tower on it. The tower is old and decrepit, with collapsing scaffolding clinging to one side where a large gash has split the wall. Time-worn griffin statues, their wings and flanks covered with moss, perch atop a buttress that supports the walls. Parked near the base of the tower, within sight of the entrance, is a barrel-topped wagon that is spattered with mud. You see the browns that are covering much of the purple as well. You guys can cross this little area if you would like.
You said the bridge has conjuration.
There are elements of conjuration on the pathway too, and you can see there's no bridge. It's just a kind of a
It's
grassy
just a path? Okay.
It's a grassy path. Yeah. You can see a little bit as it gets to that part, though. It is a little bit extra muddy on the dirt path itself, but yeah.
Could I, on the way there, could I try to maybe spot any, like, I don't know, maybe magical traps? Like on that pathway?
Do an Arcana check.
It's not my best, but, you know, I'll definitely give it a shot. 11?
As you're kind of going, you don't even see any of the residual magic he's speaking of, and as you're actually also roll me a nature check.
Nature? Okay.
Yes.
I wish I had better nature. Oh, but
That's a
that's a natural 20
Right.
for
That's a
nature.
crit.
While you can't tell anything about the magic or anything of that nature, what you can tell as you are crossing kind of to this area and you are kind of approaching. Also, are you guys, before I just give the description, are you guys crossing through the bridge or are you just staying at the edge of it first?
I wanted to stand at the edge of it and just see if there's anything that looks like weird or out of place.
Okay. You can do an investigation check while I'm doing this then. And what about you,
Gotcha.
Eileen? You're just
Uh, yeah,
Oh, never mind.
I'll stop like at the edge of it too,
The
and kind of
immediate-
like look forward if that makes sense.
almost a very strange thing here. The area that you're looking at in front of you, while you can't catch any of the magical effects of it or anything like that, as you're looking through, what you do notice is a change, a very, very slight change in the type of grass continuing from where you're at right now and what's in front of you. And as you're even looking farther ahead, you can see the grass seems actually rather similar over in where the tower is compared to where you're standing and not on this walkway. The grass seems both different and just checking kind of the soil base of where you're at and like where it is in front of you and how it's kind of wet and everything, you can definitely tell that it's almost as if these two things grew at different times. Although they're right next to each other, which is really weird.
Huh. Interesting.
But you don't see any forms of magic or anything alarming, just different
Hey.
growth.
Look at the grass, guys. They look kinda growing at a different pace.
It's possible.
Victor kind of starts looking down a little bit, like you see him kind of squinting to try to see what you're talking about. For the rest of you, she points it out. It's so minute, it is a hard thing to even notice. There's just but as she points out, there's a slight discoloration a little bit to the ones that you're looking up ahead of you. That and for those with survival proficiency, you do note that the muddy kind of texture of the ground and everything, and kind of the rise of the land, that it's a little bit different as well. But you wouldn't have noticed it unless she had pointed out or you really, really paid attention.
Well, the grass being greener on the other side.
Yeah. I want to go. And she's gonna walk.
All right. You walk through. There's a little bit of a on your feet as you're walking through, but you begin your way through, and 20 feet through, 40, 60, 80, and you make it to the other side.
Woohoo.
It's safe.
And
Oh, I thought we were all walking with you.
Oh, got it.
you said there are
No,
statues.
I just
Victor-
assumed I was there.
Yeah, Victor noticeably walked behind you guys as you guys were going
Yeah.
through. And
These
kinda-
are statues, right?
There are some statues, yes.
Are those special?
I mean, the sculptor would say so.
No,
But,
no, 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 no. Are they like
amber?
magically special?
How would you like to check? Just the gander, the Arcana gander kind of thing.
Arcana gander. I don't have
Okay.
anything.
Okay,
to
then I
sufficiently
will.
check, unfortunately, because I don't have it prepared. But like, just gander.
I'll allow either Arcana or Perception. You get two different things depending on what you do for that. Go for it.
We're gonna go with Arcana. Now we're gonna go with Arcana. 17.
As far as you can tell, looking through them, and your knowledge of Arcana based for the kind of statues and stuff, the problem with these types of statues is that they're almost indiscernible unless you know for a fact or can see runes on them or something. They're a bit high into the air, and you don't see them from your current position, so you can't fully tell because of the fact of that nature. But as long as they don't have either some form of like an invisible rune on them or something, you think that they're not, hopefully, but you can't discern for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
eye him just for a little bit. It's fine. I'm just gonna eye him for a little bit.
Alright.
Just gonna kind of walk behind with the rest of the group, and then like once we get to the end, just kind of just take out my shield.
Okay.
That's like a just in case.
We got new music.
As you guys now
I
arrive,
do have new music.
and you see the tower up ahead of you guys, and both the kind of cart now as well. This. Yep. So, approaching kind of at the tower now that you guys are kind of in this small little area, you see now a much closer look at the wagon. And Amaris, as you were kind of looking up over at the gargoyles, you heard kind of a rustle, and you turn back, and you see in a tree back over here, you do see someone holding onto a branch and kind of looking over at you guys. But you also see them kind of struggling while they're holding onto this branch, kind of shaking a little bit. But a figure is holding on, and you saw two eyes looking at you.
Yeah. And how close is it?
Oh, they're pretty far away. They're maybe about 100 and so feet.
Damn.
If it wasn't for your keen 22 passive perception, then you wouldn't have noticed this. But yeah, bad roll.
I'm just gonna kind of yell out. I'm just gonna kind of yell out to them. Do you live here? Just looking directly at him and asking
Okay.
them.
Well, you see them try to move for a second and try to scramble, and you hear a whoop as they fall out of the tree and into the brushes underneath.
That was like a computer glitch of a scream.
What?
Oh,
Did the R2D2 scream?
honestly, that's kind of how it sounded. And you just faintly you hear just a ah.
Do you need any help?
You hear more rustling, but you don't see them as they're kind of behind the bushes.
I'm gonna go over there. Still, shield's still out. Going to go over there to try to help them.
Okay. As you're kind of going on over there, the rest of you now getting a little bit closer to the wagon, you see under kind of layers of mud, this wagon kind of sports a fresh coat of purple paint, and its wheels have a fancy gold trim to them. There's a brass lantern that hangs from each corner, and there are red drapes that cover a tombstone-shaped window on each side. A steel padlock secures the back door, and hanging from which is a cheap wooden sign that reads, "Keep out!" Exclamation point and all.
Would this look pretty similar to any like merchant wagons I ever saw like pass through like Fethrin or Borskir or anything? Like not the exact wagon, but like would I be able to look at it and see like, oh yeah, this is like a trader or something, or like some type of salesman?
This. Do you have proficiency with land vehicles?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say that plus your int, so that's like a 14. This doesn't. This definitely could be purposed for that nature, but this looks a little bit more like a carnival wagon.
Interesting.
If you want to roll an intelligence check, you can. For me.
Just an intelligence
Flat
check. All right.
intelligence, yeah.
Sure. Let's go. 10.
Yeah, that's it. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Amaris, as you're just kind of going through and you see this just kind of rustling your shields kind of out, you get maybe about 30 feet away as you see coming out of the brush, kind of hair kind of caught in a tangle and kind of trying to like move it and pull it out. There is a woman there dressed in a fancy kind of green kind of set wrap, with little floaters, essentially, just going throughout what seems to be kind of a dress. And there are parts of the dress that are kind of a little bit more see-through extensions, like on the arms that kind of reach out, as she's just trying to untangle herself before kind of brushing out the hair, flipping it back, and looking over at you now. Oh, and then kind of whipping her hands in a circle, and then kind of just doing a presenting pose, something of that of a performer. She goes, ah, hello.
Hi.
As she starts walking out of the brush, and you kind of see her kind of kick her leg out of one of the brushes that she's still stuck in, before releasing and just going, hello. Who might you be exactly?
I I believe that'd be my question to you.
Oh, me? Well, I'm the great Esmeralda.
Hmm.
And now, who are you?
Call me Mars.
Okay. Well, as she it seemed like she was waiting for something, and then as you just finished with Amaris and no last name, she just kind of waited for a second. Oh, okay. Well,
Did
then may I
we
ask, what are all of you doing here? Why are you intruding?
Well, there's a wine shortage, and we came to see if we can fix that.
There's no wine here. Problem solved.
But there was.
This isn't the winery.
Oh.
Wizard's
I thought.
Tower.
Right, Wizard
No.
Tower.
The fortune. The
Right,
fortune.
I keep because you keep saying Wizards of Wine, so I'm like, okay, I'm thinking they're the same thing.
Yeah,
No, they're not
Wizard
the same
Tower,
thing.
Wizard Wine. No.
Like, okay,
No,
all right. I take that
Magic
back
place.
then. I take that back. I thought it was different. Whatever, take that back.
Okay.
We
Itzy's backsies? No, I was kidding. Go ahead.
we were curious, and we were told about it by someone else, so we just came to see what was up.
Oh, the tower?
Mm-hmm.
What interest do you have in the tower then?
Well, there's one of us had was told that there's going to be someone to greet them, and that there's something that in the tower that would help us on our journey. Others want to investigate it because they hope that it might grant them a way out of this land.
It kind of gives you kind of a very hard look as she's just kind of eyeing you up and down as you speak about all this.
You also didn't answer my first question. Do you live here?
Oh, not exactly. However, as she kind of just points out over to the tower over there, I'd be very careful about that place. Oh, and more so, I would be careful about my wagon over there. Don't touch.
I wasn't interested in the wagon.
Good. Now, and if you don't mind, oh, and I'm just looking at you real quick. Sorry. You aren't from here, are you?
Is that obvious?
Just go one more time. Friends of Strahd or enemies of Strahd?
Fucking hate him.
Good. And she just kind of gives a like kind of a brief big smile. But
Yeah.
go ahead.
Well, Zan, what about you?
Oh, don't worry about me. In fact, actually, forget that I was ever here. Just go on about your business. I'm just going to be waiting over here. in the meantime, you never saw me, okay? And she kind of like winks, and she starts, while keeping eye contact with you, walking back into the brush.
I'll quickly grab onto her shoulder.
Oh, hey, let me go, let me go. Well,
Friend
actually,
or
go ahead.
enemy of Strahd?
I would never, ever divulge that out loud to. And she kind of leans it to your ear. Enemy. Into anyone out there. You don't understand the nature of things around here, how it works, and all of that.
Simper release my shoulder. Alright. Fair enough. It's rude for me to ask.
And she just kind of like rubs out her shoulder. Ow! Anyway, don't touch the card. Careful about what's inside and anything there. And I'm not here. And
One
she's
more-
going to try to make a break for it into the bushes.
One more question, actually.
Hi. What?
Do you know what's inside the tower? Any of the dangers potentially?
Nope.
Insight.
Roll it.
This man this girl trying to get out of here.
Trying to hightail it out.
Yeah, she said nope, and she's starting to walk away already.
That's a natural.
Yeah, as she says nope, you sense a full-on honesty. And in fact, you even get like kind of a blankness to her. The more and more you talk to her, and the more you don't even know how much she knows about what she's talking about. As she starts just kind of high-kneeing it into the woods. You see her maybe get about 20 feet away, get behind a tree. Roll stealth. You spot her behind the tree.
She
She
sounds
wrap-
fun.
She wraps around the tree, and you see her just slowly climbing as you hear just a. As she makes it up into the tree, and kind of sits there. And as she kind of still sees you kind of looking at her, as now she's into the tree, she was looking out over at the tower once more, but she looks back at you and just nudges you with her hand, just like, go on.
Just gonna kind of shrug and just kind of turn around. Head back to the rest of the group.
The rest of you, while she was doing that, what are you guys doing?
I guess just hanging out.
You know,
Alright.
I'll kind of inspect the door this time.
All right.
Are there any magical traps on it?
Well, first off, you didn't even see the door yet.
Mm.
But as you kind of approach, wait, what are you talking about? Also, the door? Are you saying to the tower? Or are you saying to
To the tower, not the
Okay.
cart.
Then, the tower door itself is made of iron with no visible handles or hinges. Actually, as you approach it. However, in the middle of the door is a large, embossed symbol. A connected series of lines with 8 stick figures set around it. Carved into the lintel above the door is a word. Kazan.
How do you spell that?
K-H-A-Z-A-N. Kazan. And here is the door.
Oh.
Yeah, we gotta do a sick dance to get in. That actually might not be wrong. Looking at it.
Yo, we might have to do a dance.
It looks like it's directing to like different movements.
Kazan. Does that word even sound familiar to Eileen?
Honestly, no.
Fuck.
Nothing about that sounds familiar at all.
Huh. Do you guys know how to dance?
I don't know.
No, this is Eileen asking.
That was Thorn answering
Oh, damn.
in a different voice.
I don't know.
I'm seeing a little bit, but
Didn't you dance with the Vistani?
I did not.
Not you, Eileen.
I was more like dragged along with the Vistani.
Well, dancing would be pretty athletic, right? God?
She would just raise an eyebrow and give you the most confused and disturbed look.
I'm just
Yes, my child.
Let me...
It could be athletic. It could be in the form of performances. It could be acrobatics. It depends on the type of dance, but yes.
I'm dancing, baby.
What are you
27
What are you
athletics.
dancing? What are you dancing?
I want to try to do the moves that are on the door.
Stick figures!
I rolled a nat 20, 27. I want to do the moves that are on the door. I want to do the order it looks like they're in. Because it looks like a little dude with like a line going and directing from the different things.
Oh my god, I'm pulling up the door again.
All
Hold
right.
up.
I want to
Okay.
stand in front of the door and look at those moves and then copy them.
From where? From how? Copy them how?
Like, what do you mean how? Like, I
But
want to like
how do-
stand in front of the door.
Like, what's your
And,
first move? Like, what's your how are you
Okay,
copying?
so like looking at the picture,
Uh-huh.
I would say the 11 o'clock position.
Mhm.
On it.
Arms up, legs out.
Yeah, it's arms
Okay.
it's arms up, arms up in like a U shape,
Uh-huh.
and then following that line down to the 6 o'clock, then
Mhm.
up to 12,
Okay.
over to 9,
Mm-hmm.
down to 5,
Okay.
up to 2, 3. I think that's
Just following
Okay,
the
yeah,
line.
yeah.
Just following
yeah.
the line.
Just following the line. I want to follow those lines.
Okay. All right.
Think maybe you end with
Thorn.
Kazan?
Thorn kind of grabs you by the shoulder, Eileen, and just kind of pats you and just kind of moves you over to the side with just a look of, I've got this. As you all just kind of look at Thorn with just all focus is on Thorn right now as he just kind of rubs his hands together. He looks at the door, and you see he just plants his feet sideways and raises both arms up into the air before lowering one next and just switching the hands over, lowering it down, two L shapes facing away from each other, and you all just kind of see him start to like shake his head a little bit, like dun dun dun, dun. And then hands go out, hands go back in, facing downwards, hands go back up, like he's just following the steps of this door, and you guys are just seeing him basically do what is that of the Stickman robot.
Could I also say as Eileen, maybe you have to end it with like a Kazan or something, like a little pizzazz thing at the end.
I'll do it.
All right.
I'll do it on the final move. I will go Kazan really loud.
And as although this dance is very simplistic, Thorn is pulling it off perfectly. As he's just going through, and before he hits that last arms extended, his head kind of goes down, his eyes look back up at this door. He leans forward and almost kind of pelvic thrust and puts his hands to the side and just says, Kazan. There's a brief pause and a sweat that suddenly starts beating down from you, Thor. Not from the extensiveness of the dance, but from what just occurred.
Then the silence is broken by more. It's just laughing.
And the door opening.
Yes!
Stops in the midst of it. It's still laughing. Oh my god, that worked.
That was
I'm just-
amazing, Thorn.
Thor's gonna like straighten up and like dust himself off like he totally knew it was gonna work and be like, so who's first?
Be- Beyond the door itself is just a 5 foot little walkway that you guys are looking at, and a little bit of a vestibule with a like kind of a tattered curtain that is concealing the wall behind it, or the room or whatever behind it. You know. So you guys can't see past the curtain; it's just 5 feet there. But the door is now opened.
Maybe
That fucking worked.
maybe you should teach me how to dance instead of getting dragged on.
Next time we have free time, ask me.
Victor is
Okay.
still. Amaris, you see Victor's just jaw open as he's just still looking out forward. Like, you see him mouth out the words, "It can't have been that stupid."
Just gonna kind of give him a pat on the back and just like, yeah, it was. As we're just gonna move inside.
He just kind of turns around and just looks out at the lake and reevaluates his life for a minute as you guys go inside.
Yeah, we're going in.
Alright, there is still the tattered curtain. Who's going in first?
I will.
You're going in first? Okay. The curtain is in front of you. It is a bit tattered, and you can see that at the very least there is some form of light past it. But yeah, you can see from underneath a little bit that there's some little bit of light.
Hello? Anyone here? We did the dance. Well, he did. He did really well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
There's no response.
Well, shit. Maybe this wizard's in hiding or something.
I mean, it did say a servant was supposed to guide and speak to you.
I was here for a fortune, by Madame Eva. Kind of expecting someone.
Are
Anyone?
you just saying this into the curtain?
No, I opened the curtain.
Oh, you opened the curtain. My apologies. I didn't hear that.
The fuck?
Okay, then my apologies. Take that last sentence back. As you open up the curtain itself, and you see a flagstone floor that is strewn with debris, and a few old crates that stand near the east wall. There is a torn curtain to the south, partially obscure. The tower's vestibule, that obscures the tower's vestibule itself. A 5-foot square indentation is in the center of the floor that contains 4 pulleys attached to taut iron chains that stretch up through a similarly sized hole in the rotted wooden ceiling. Standing next to each of the chains are 4 tall clay statues. And in fact, I'll give you guys some visuals now that you guys are in.
By the way, your camera's very blurry. And Morrow, you were very quiet.
Oh, shit.
My microphone? I hope it is. Okay. Yeah, no. Seems
That's right,
different.
DM, can I like move like here to like
Here you go. My
one side?
apologies. Here they are. Oops. Here they play. Move to what side? Sorry. Oh, you want to move
I
like
just
over?
wanted to move like like to right here, if there's enough room to like let more people in, if that's
Barely,
alright.
but yes.
Yeah.
So you guys are kind of going through, and let me put a party vision in there for y'all. This is what you guys currently see, and this is what you guys are currently in.
Damn, I
There you
don't know
go.
why my camera gets fucking blurry, man. This is annoying me, man. There we go.
All right. What would you guys like to do?
Hello? This is really fucking creepy.
Kazan.
Do you think the wizard's name is Kazan?
I don't know. It sounds like a name.
Sure does. What's in the middle of this room here?
In the middle of that room,
Mm-hmm.
it's a 5-foot square indentation that's in the center of the floor. There's 4 pulleys on it. And actually, as you are now looking at it and kind of stepping forward, you can now see kind of these 4 tall clay statues begin to creak and begin to pull on and begin to kind of let go of the chains and begin kind of moving it up slowly. And you just hear I don't know what's going through on the mic, but
It is a little bit.
and you are seeing a little bit of a wooden pulley start to come down as you see a 5-foot wooden panel touch the floor right here for you guys.
Do you think we step on top of it?
And there's not really enough room for all of us.
Okay. I'll be fine. I'll step on top of it.
Step on top of it. Alright.
And I
Step on top.
I have the dodge action.
You have the dodge. You're dodging. Okay.
I start the dodge action.
All right. Hold on here.
Oh my god, this might be another fucking lightning door situation, guys. Eileen just does shit.
Stepping a bit more.
I mean, it's your fortune.
It is my fortune.
Roll a dex saving throw.
I fucking knew it. Oh my god. What does the dodge action entail for dex saves? Is it just others
I don't
throw it
believe
with advantage?
I don't believe I think it's just for the thing. Advantage for it? I'll double check.
If you were waiting to like jump out of the way, that sounds right.
Yes, it does. It does impose advantage for it. So yeah, go ahead.
11.
11. You grab onto the chains as you're being pulled up because it's so janky, but you manage not to fall off. As these things pull and you feel yourself get lifted up, and you see her move about 5 feet up before it comes to a stop. Before these things have to pull onto the chains again, they have to move their hands, and you're just being dragged up very jankily, like 5 feet at a time, like.
Is there something below there, or is there like a ladder that goes down under this thing, or no?
No ladder. Just seems like this thing is here.
It's just like the flat floor.
Kind of like an elevator, and these people seem to be just pulling.
Okay.
I mean, you're being lifted up.
I will hold on to dear life. At like 2 chains on opposite sides. Like legs spread apart, arms spread apart, kind of thing.
Gotcha. Can you what?
I was gonna say, can I like investigate really quick? These chains look sturdy, right? Like, I just want to make sure one of these doesn't look like it's about to snap or some shit from like maybe if it hasn't been used in a long time.
Just do an intelligence check. You don't have the tool for this. Go for it.
Intelligence check.
Or investigation also works.
Okay. Investigation would have been the same anyways, so
Okay.
16.
They definitely do seem much older. This whole place seems to be much older and much of use to it, like as in like it's either hasn't been kept for a very long time or something of that nature. The chains, however, while being a bit more rusted in certain areas, you don't notice any weakening points of breakage, but you definitely think if something was way too heavy that they would snap.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Eileen, you were being pulled up, and as you're just kind of holding on and just kind of hoping not to fall, you get pulled up to the next area. so sorry. Let me just do one thing while you're doing that. And also.
I'm gonna move
Yes.
around to this side. There we go.
Okay. Sorry, just give me half a second here. Because I forgot to do one quick thing here.
Yo,
Okay,
is
there we
this
go.
gonna be like the Dark Souls elevator thing?
Yes.
All right.
Oh my
So,
god.
as you're being brought up, you are brought to the second floor where you see dust and cobwebs that fill this otherwise empty room. The wooden floor of which is badly rotten and partially collapsed as you get to this space.
Doesn't look safe. Is it just gonna stop?
It's continuing. Are you trying to get off?
No.
Okay.
No, this area doesn't look safe.
Was there a way to
Sa-
climb up?
second floor doesn't look safe.
Is there a way to climb up, did you say?
Got it.
Yeah.
As far as you can see, nothing here seems to climb up. This is the only thing. There seems to just be the hole in the center going upwards.
Okay.
You do remember the scaffolding outside though. Scaffolding was going up onto the building. But it's up to you if you want to do that.
Okay. All right. Okay. Then I guess we're gonna have to wait for the elevator to come down.
All right. Then you go up to the next area. Eileen. So, with this one, time and the elements have all but destroyed this chamber, leaving a gash in the northwest wall and a slimy black mildew on the walls. The wooden floor is completely rotted, and it's begun to fall away in places.
Ooh. Third floor not safe either. She'll call out louder. Got it.
Would you like to get off? Because this thing is still going up.
She kind of looks up. Is there another floor to go up to?
There is, and there's another hole up there as well.
Then I will not get off.
Okay. Let me just do this as well.
Ripper Morris.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Got it. All right. Yeah, Mars, you can join back in. There you go. Then, last but not least, as you kind of get to and you see that you're getting towards the roof, you find one more room. Very much unlike the levels below, this room shows signs of recent habitation. And although the place reeks of mold and mildew, it has plenty of creature comforts, including a cozy bed, a desk with a matching chair, bright tapestries, and a large iron stove with plenty of wood to feed it. Light enters through the arrow slits as well as through the dirt-caked windows with broken shutters. Other features of this room include a standing suit of armor and a wooden chest. Olden wooden rafters bend under the weight of the tower's roof, which has somehow remained intact. Mounted to the rafters are pulleys around which hang iron chains that support the tower's elevator platform. That's what you see as you enter in this room.
All right. All right, guys. Fourth floor, it's where it's at. And she'll step off.
Got it.
Got it.
As
Alright.
Thorn, you and Maros, you as well, as you guys are there, and after Eileen kind of steps off for a second, the elevator seems to come back down. So it appears as though, as long as people are nearby the elevator, it will begin to move and work its way and such.
So who wants to go next? You, Morrow, or me?
Well, Mars. Ladies first. Mars.
Okay.
I'm trying to move, but it's not letting me. It's just very very difficult for me to
Here.
move right now.
Oh, oh. Hopefully that helped.
It didn't. Lucy's.
Here, where do you want to
I
move?
just
Are you
want to
trying to
move
get
on.
to the
I'm trying
elevator?
to get to the elevator.
Okay, cool. Not a problem. You
Then-
starting to make, and you're starting to make your way up.
I'll go after Amaris, I guess.
All right. And you saw Eileen kind of, so you're bracing yourself for the kind of pickup, and you kind of hold onto the sides as again it's being jinked as it's being pulled up. This isn't great for your leg, but it doesn't hurt it to the point of damaging. You're being pulled up. Eileen, you were there. Are you going to wait for your friends, or are you going to do anything?
She's gonna call out. Anyone here? I know someone's living here.
No response.
Alright, I guess while waiting for a friend, she's gonna check out the desk over here.
Okay. The desk itself seems to kind of be, and you kind of hear at the bottom. You're just hearing it being pulled up, so you know the elevator. At least someone is coming up. At this point. Excuse me. The desk itself, very, very kind of a cozy setting and everything for it in this entire room. But the desk itself does actually not seem to have too much on it. It seems to have an ink vial, a feather piece, and paper, but the paper has not been written in at the moment.
Just one piece of paper?
No, like about probably about a full, not a full set, but like a stack of about 12 pieces of paper on it. All empty at the moment.
And nothing's written on it. Interesting.
Nothing's written on this paper.
Okay. Any drawers?
Nope. This does not appear to have drawers. Amaris, you would arrive at this time as you just see kind of Eileen just looking through the area. So you just popped back up.
Hey. No one's answered my call. But it's safe up here, I think. At least the floors are a bit sturdy, and she'll give him a tap.
Make it. No, you're good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you heard kind of a creak. Probably not best to test it per se, but as far as you can tell, that this wood is going to survive.
Okay.
Unless you would like to make a further check. Sorry. Go ahead, Amaris.
I'm just saying that's good. That's interesting. Good to hear. Just takes a step off the elevator.
As you do that, it will start heading back down. Aknev, by the way, are you inside the building? Are you checking around? Like, what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm just waiting my good old turn and checking around.
What are you checking for?
Just anything. Maybe the cart. Probably the cart.
All right, what do you want to check on the cart?
Is there any windows?
There are windows. So,
Well,
but the windows seem to be behind curtains. Like there are curtained windows, and the curtains are up, blocking view of inside the cart.
well, I'm a mage hand. The curtains open so I can see.
From the inside?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Oh, actually, you go to do that, and your mage hand fails.
Oh.
As Victor's kind of looking, and he sees. Oh, I told you the spells don't work whenever you're nearby. Something stopped me from doing it. Get away from the tower.
I'm gonna get right here, and my mage hand is whatever this thing is.
Yep. So there's a little coffin-shaped curtain on the side, or sorry, window on the side that you can move, and moving it, you can kind of see on the inside. You are seeing. Well, first thing you see is a cage and a chicken inside of it.
Okay.
Past that, however, you are seeing a multitude of different little items. You see a little bit of a treasure chest inside of it. You see a little bit of a cot, a little bed, a couple of more boxes. Inside of this thing, you see maybe another dresser. You see a lot of different sets of things. In fact, actually, just make me a perception check.
Let's see what my eyes speak to the dice, shall we? That is a delicious 15.
That delicious 15 nets you the ability to see a couple of things inside there, besides what I just mentioned.
Cool.
One of the things to note is on the wall a little bit nearby the bed is a lyre. Just a little, just lyre device just for strumming and everything like that. And inside, and the thing that catches your eye in particular is the fact that the strings themselves are shimmering golden.
I heard something.
Instrument
heard
of
what?
the bards?
I heard like something like kind of crank.
Oh, don't worry about it. That was just the clay. That was just the clay figures inside, just moving the elevator. Don't worry about it.
You should. Oh, okay.
Has that thing come down?
Yeah, it's coming down right now. This is basically what Aknev was doing, like on the side, because I noticed he was outside, so I just wanted to see what he was up to.
Okay.
I just want to establish really quick. I'm not standing underneath the elevator waiting to get crushed. That's
He's
just
dead.
I
He's
just
dead.
put
He's
myself.
dead.
I just put myself there because I'm going up next.
Okay.
Thorn got crushed to death. That is the end of his story.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, like,
Yeah, no.
kind of a way to go.
So yes, besides the lyre that you see, you notice that the box itself, that's kind of closed up. You recognize that type of box, actually. That box is one, as you kind of see, kind of an infirmary sign onto it. It is one for a healing kit.
Whoa.
Along with some of the stuff besides that, you again see kind of this decorative kind of box on the inside, and you also see laid out near the bed. You see 2 scrolls there as well.
Cool.
And on the corner of your eye, you believe you see a map. It looks very similar to the ones you guys have.
Also cool.
But it also has markings on it.
Oh, where does markings where the markings lead?
From this angle, you can't see all the markings. However, you do see on the bottom. You do see markings on the bottom left corner of the map. There is an X there.
Bottom left corner of the map. Okay.
So closer to the bottom left corner, not exactly at it, but close to it.
Okay. Cool. I want to break into this, but I feel like I shouldn't.
And the elevator comes down for you and starts pulling you up. While you debate that, Aknen, Amaris and Eileen, you guys are up there. What do you guys want to do?
I want to check this chest.
Want to check that chest? All right. You go over to it.
I want to check to see if it's trapped first.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okie doke. It's a 6.
You approach it and you don't even see a lock on it. And in fact, you kind of smell a lavender kind of aroma as you approach that box. But you don't see anything, any trap or anything of that nature. You want to open it?
I really badly do, but at the same time, this is a lizard's tower. But I don't want to use that yet. I don't want to use that spell yet.
I don't think you could, dude.
Thorn, you're coming up just with it. It's just being pulled every 5 feet. It's a jerking motion. It's unpleasant, but you're going up.
He's
Look,
just
it is-
awkwardly like standing there.
Well, yeah,
waiting.
let's might as well. Rather be safe than sorry, I suppose.
All right.
I'm gonna cast a spell magic on the chest.
You're gonna cast a spell magic on it?
Yeah,
On the chest? Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Um,
Let me ping it.
I believe you have to roll that if it's too high of a level.
Yeah, if it's higher than the level I cast that, which is 3rd level, then I have to roll it.
Okay. You go ahead and hit. You're casting at 3rd level?
Yeah, I mean that's the lowest I can cast it at, so.
1 second. Yeah, roll it for me, please.
Oh. Hmm. That's concerning.
It's a wizard.
I think it's dispel magic, or not dispel, like a anti-magic field, dude.
It's a 22.
Oh, thank you, Eileen, for reminding me. The spell fizzles. You lose the spell slot, and you do not feel the magic go through. Thank you for
Oh.
reminding me. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it was
No,
an
you're good. No, no,
anti-magic
no.
field.
I appreciate it. 3rd level spell slot lost.
Yeah. Just kind of see it fizzle. I'm just like, what? Right.
Anti-magic field?
Yeah. Right. That's it's unfortunate. Kind of forgot about that.
Maybe that's why the grass grows differently.
Possibly. Something else has to do with it.
Thorn arrives.
By the way,
Welcome to the top of the tower.
You step off,
Thank you.
and it starts coming down again.
don't think we should. I don't think I'm gonna open that chest. Just gotta get back on my, get back up.
Can I inspect this suit of armor?
Absolutely. What are you inspecting it for?
Maybe there's someone in it.
Do you want to just kind of check the helmet and check, like, pop it up or something?
I kind of want to, like, check the helmet, squint my eyes, and then put 2 fingers through, like, the eye slits.
Okay.
But I don't
Roll
want
me
to touch it directly.
All right. Then roll me a sleight of hand check. Just try to manage to get your fingers right through without touching it.
Nice.
Natural 20. 23.
Oh.
You put your fingers through, go for the eye poke. Mario, it is down for you if you would like at this point.
Yeah. Well, obviously for Mario, but not for Mario. I guess.
You gotta wake up!
Let's go. Eileen, as your fingers now poke through, the helm closes and cuts your fingers. No, I was kidding.
my God.
You go through. There's nothing through. Nobody. No anything. And you kind of pull them back, and there was no movement from the suit of armor or anything. But you go through, and as far as you think, either someone is only in the chest and the legs, or there's no one in there.
Okay.
DM, can I check something?
Go for it.
I just wanted to, like, look out. That's the light. I just wanted to, like, look out the window here and everything if I can. If there's, like, a curtain covering it all.
They're very little. Yes, they're very little arrow slits kind of in this area here.
Okay, I just wanted to look out. Does this, a la the Durst house, does this look like the floor that we're on? Does it look like, from the outside's perspective, we're as high as we can go?
You just roll me an investigation check for that one. And Maro, you're getting up there. It seems it's going a little bit slower for you, Maro. Sorry, heavy man.
That's a 6.
You took out a gander outside if you were checking, and you couldn't get a good gauge. But as far as this looks like, this does seem to be the roof. And You don't see any other thing besides like the wooden kind of area for like the rafters for like an actual roof itself.
Uh-huh.
So your best bet is you probably are, but you don't know.
Oh god.
And Maro, you get pulled up to the top.
I'm at the top. Ooh, boy.
There.
Feel
Well,
like
that's all
there's-
happening.
There's something here.
Aknev, what do you do?
I don't play in stealing. I done been believes that it's wrong, but I'm Opness, so why the fuck would I care? Take out the thieves' tools.
Hello?
You're taking out the hello. You're taking out the thieves' tools, and you're going
Yeah.
to the padlock on the door.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Then go ahead and roll me a thieves' tools check.
Shabuski. Funny.
A 20. All right. Fair enough. Let me just check something. All right. You go to the kind of the steel padlock and you kind of put your tools inside. And it's actually a pretty hard padlock in the first place, as you're just trying to get to it and kind of open it up. And you feel it click, and you pull up, and the padlock loosens.
Not too hard.
You can remove the padlock easily.
Hell yeah.
All right. Are you removing the padlock?
Yeah.
All right. Padlock is removed. You can add steel padlock to your inventory if you'd like.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Putting that shit in right now. Now, going to I'm not gonna open the door, but I'm going to use my mage hand to grab some nice items like the lyre.
The door isn't open. Are you trying to grab it through the window?
Through the window, yeah.
Okay. And how are you getting it out?
Oh, I'm just I'm moving it to the door.
Okay. You move the items to the door. You're grabbing the lyre and any of the other ones that I mentioned as well, or anything?
Just the
specific?
lyre for now. Just for lyre.
Lyre?
I only can use one hand at a time.
Right. So you're bringing the lyre to the door. Got it.
Yeah.
Hold on here real quick.
Oh no.
Just roll me one more d20 real quick.
Sure. Just any d20, just a random d20.
Yes.
Okay, here you go. 6.
Okay.
I'm in trouble.
All right. You move the lyre to the front of the door.
And I will now open said door.
Okay. You pull on the door as you just kind of turn that knob and pull. You give it a slight ting. And as you feel that ting, you feel resistance. And you hear kind of the tensing of a wire. You hear the moving of an item on a shelf. You
What
hear
the item?
you hear something moving beyond the door. You just hear something like as if it's sliding off of a shelf.
Ooh, stop. Let go.
Like you're letting go of the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
And you hear it releases itself from the shelf
Oh, it's still happening. Okay.
and glass shattering. Maro, you just made it up to the top and you're just kind of walking through, and as you're all just kind of looking around. You all hear a sound. Aknev, roll me a con save, Aknev.
Oh my god! Okay. There you go.
All right. That's
So,
Okay.
Deserved.
successful.
Deserved.
I will now also roll Victor's con save. Hold on here. That might be a failure.
is Victor near?
That's what happens
Yeah,
when
Victor
you
was the
Victor,
only one
yeah,
outside
Victor,
with you.
Victor
Get
stayed
curious and
outside.
shit.
In fact, actually, he'd probably be around here at this point. But yeah, no, that was big enough for this blast.
Oh my god.
Hold on here. This is very important.
He had,
Oh my
Vic.
god.
you know.
That is a failure for Victor. He will take the full damage. Okay.
No.
He's dead.
All right. I'm gonna roll this. Give me a minute.
He's dead.
Well, we don't know what it is. We don't know what it is. Hold up.
I heard the explosion.
Hold on. Doing the math here.
That's multiple dice.
Stop.
Sorry, this is a lot of math here.
Holy shit. This is why you don't fucking touch things.
I wish I could be surprised.
Oh my god.
Then,
Next time, don't fuck with shit that's not yours.
hold on. I gotta do some real big math here.
Insta dead.
Okay. You take half of this damage.
Yeah.
You take 31 points of fire damage.
He's dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
You
He's
killed-
gone.
And
I
Victor-
killed him.
Victor's so dead.
As
You have
Victor,
spellcasting.
as Victor flies back and hits the ground, very charred. Aknev, you get blown back about 10 feet as well, as you just kind of are coughing now, and smoke is rising. There's a heap of fire and flame where this cart once was before. Oh, my apologies. Actually, Aknev, you roll with disadvantage for your save. I apologize. Roll that
Wait,
con
what?
save one more time. You roll with
Oh,
disadvantage.
We
'cause
might,
you were right
we
next to
might,
it.
Ogna
touch
might
the
be gone
cart?
too.
You're
I'm
fine.
fine.
You're
I'm
fine.
fine.
You're fine. You're fine.
My
As you're-
actions never had a consequence.
Yeah, that was 62 points of fire damage.
Oh yeah,
As-
no, that's
No,
good.
consequences. That man is dead.
Oh, they're gonna be consequences.
He's over.
Excellent.
He is over here as you just kind of are getting up now, coughing, and now seeing this like fire here. There's char onto the side of the building even, and you see the door go and shut. You guys heard that loud boom outside.
I'm gonna look through the window.
What the fuck was that?
You guys,
Who's the one person that's not
you
here?
see a plume of smoke from your position for the window, and as you kind of look down, you see Octave kind of getting up, and you see Victor lying on the ground. Octave, what are you doing?
I gotta go check if my boy's alive, I guess. Hey, you good? Yo, jeez.
That would take you about 2 turns because you're getting up from prone at that point.
Okay, I'll hit him with a healing word. I'll hit him with a healing word, maybe. Let's see if that helps him.
You hit him with a healing word as you're getting
Yeah.
close? Okay.
Hey, wake up, stand up. You alive? We're all good. We're all good.
Oh.
We're all good. We're all good.
Oh.
We're fine. Yeah. Yeah. it
As he
happens.
gets up and he starts to go over to the water, and he starts to just try to like help this. As you can see, he's burning. Roll the health that he has now. He, by the way, 6 points off from insta death.
Dude.
You're so
God,
lucky.
fucking damn it.
You are
I'm just
lucky,
gone.
Charles.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You are lucky, Charles. Oh my god.
He has 7 HP. Fucking bitch. I'll fucking kill you. For the god. Did I drown him?
In the distance, Oknev, you also hear. You can, if you want to try to drown him, you can. In the distance, Oknev, you hear a "Oh" from the area that you came back from, or came from.
Oh,
But
no
you
one
don't
ever-
you don't see anything. You just hear that.
told me about her, so whatever.
You weren't here, man.
You act like that makes it fine.
It makes it fine. It's an empty cart.
Nobody
was here.
told me not to rob the jewelry store, so it's not my fault.
It is,
The
and
rest
thank
of
you.
the rest of you from up there, especially Amaris, you see Oknev go through, and you see Victor kind of get back up, holding on to like his arms and his chest and hit the sides of his face as he goes into the river, as he's very, very burnt.
Okay. What happened to Morris?
They touched the cart.
Okay.
They touched the cart, and it
Was
blew
that a
up.
bad thing?
So, can we just agree to have at least one person always supervise Oknev?
Yeah. Yeah. I should have stayed down there.
It's like it's like he wasn't even there. I complimented him. He wasn't even there, and yet he still manages to prove me wrong.
All right, let me just look around here real quick.
Nana, one of us has to go down.
Well done.
I don't know.
I'll go down.
I'll be the one to go down.
No, I'll go down because I said I should have stayed with him and everything.
Yeah, but I'm the one with healing. Let me play damage control.
Fair enough.
Besides, I'm useless in here.
Sorry.
It's not your fault.
Yeah.
It's the towers.
You'll be heading down. And before I continue this, do you guys want to take the break now, or do you guys just want to keep it going through the night?
Let's.
Not do that.
Oh man, we haven't taken a break yet either.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I
I'll
think-
probably take a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My apologies. I was a little bit off that tonight.
Oh my.
No, it's all good. We'll take a break. And we'll be back in a couple seconds.
All right. See you guys soon.
See ya soon.
Perfect. Oh, yeah. Got it.
We are live
Uh,
now. Yes. Now we
Alright.
are live.
So, real quick thing before we start this back up and before everything. Ognev is gonna have to actually dip out, unfortunately. He'll be back maybe later, but if not, then we're just gonna do it all the way through. But don't worry, gonna play it out. We've still got these guys here, and let's continue. And just as a quick brief recap, I'm just gonna go quick because we only have like an hour left at this point. Sorry again for forgetting the time for the break. That's on my fault. Um, but the recap going after finally seeing the neck of Vargas be cut and finally getting the new Burgomaster Fiona to take his place, she had asked them all to go to the Wizards of Wines to hopefully see what happened with all of the deliveries. Why is there a shortage? Everything going on. Besides that, they had asked some questions, and Ognev had seen a person in the crowd that he recognizes through a grim smile, grim, twisted one. The group decided that they should grab Victor before they go, and maybe see how Lydia is doing. Amaris has a sweet moment with Lydia. The group talks to Lucian and tells him what's going on, and finds that Victor has already left. They leave through the Sunset Gate, cross over the bridge, and head towards Lake Bartok after finding it on a signpost. On their way there, they find Victor, who is holding him to his arm. He is injured. He apparently found to the tower, and his magic got cut off when he got close to it, and dropped him from the sky from a fly spell he was using. He noticed that the tower is covered in abjuration magic, and the wagon itself is covered in conjuration magic. He decided to touch neither and leave. The group convincing him to follow them and take their way to the tower. They all convinced him, and just he followed with. They decided to crack some jokes back and forth along the way, made it finally to the tower, and started to inspect the tower. As that was going on, Amaris noticed that there was a woman watching them in the trees. She spooked her out of the trees and talked to her. He gave her name Esmeralda and started speaking that she doesn't know about this tower, but she doesn't want them touching the cart. Then she went back to the trees and watched them from a distance and told Amaris to pretend like she wasn't even there. The rest of the group, looking at the tower and seeing a iron cast door with little stick figure pieces onto it, they decided, or at least Thorn had decided, maybe you have to do the dance on there. And then busted a move so hard the door opened its jaw in awe. The door magically opened up to the disbelief of whoever was there. Then in there they saw 4 little clay statues and a little 5-foot indent to the ground. Upon approaching it, the statues came to life and started pulling down a little elevator. Eileen got on it, went up to the top, and one by one everyone started going up onto the top, searching kind of the top, seeing what's going on, seeing a very cozy living quarter area, while Ognev got very curious about the cart, pulled the curtain through with some magic hands, kind of was inspecting inside, saw a couple of treasures that caught his fancy, and then decided to unlock it and pull the door, only for a flask to fall off, hit the floor, and the cart entirely igniting and exploding, burning him and Victor. Victor going unconscious, Ognev not going unconscious, luckily, and saving Victor from burning to death. From there, the group noticed it, and Amaris is heading down now to try to see what's going on. Amaris, as you kind of just step onto there, and you finally feel the first, it's going down. You are lowering. What are the rest of you doing?
What's this?
What
That is a desk. That seems to be a desk.
Another
It
desk?
looks like there's stuff on it.
Oh, sorry, that was more of a desk. This is like my apologies. Not more of a desk, more of like a nightstand kind of table kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Is there anything that looks worthy of touch on it, I guess? Anything that I can fuck with?
On here? Just want to make sure. Nope. Just an empty bottle.
Okay. There's no like drawer or anything
Nope.
to the. Okay.
Mhm.
Is there? Wait. If I like kneel down, is there anything underneath the nightstand? Not on the floor, but like on the underside of it.
Nope.
No. Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Eileen's gonna sit on the bed.
You sit on the bed. It's comfy.
She looks underneath it.
It is clean. There's nothing underneath.
Is there something underneath the pillow?
You feel through. Nope. The pillow is well fluffed too.
That, okay. DM, what is on this desk?
Pages, a quill pen, and an ink bottle.
All right. I assume there's words on the pages.
Nope. All blank.
All blank. Okay.
All blank.
Huh. Are there any drawers?
Nope.
Wait a
Seem-
second.
Do you think Kazam on the paper?
Like right Kazan or Kazan?
Kazan, yeah.
Or were you saying something?
That, well, I don't really know if that's gonna. I don't know if that'll do anything. But
If we danced in front of the door.
all right. Guess I'm gonna turn back to the desk.
Thorn, were you there the whole time, or were you over here?
I was over here and I just walked right here.
Just now, or
Yeah.
when you guys were talking? Okay.
No, well, like just now. I just moved there.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Okay. Yeah, I was standing here, and
Nope,
then
you're all good.
yeah, I just moved there. Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty then, and then I'm gonna just dip Kazan. That's Kazan.
AH.
As you're saying that out loud to them,
Mm-hmm.
Maro, are you saying that out loud to them?
Yes.
As you say Kazan, K-H, you hear. Or hold on. My apologies. I think the noise suppression worked. Just that. As you look over and you're seeing rumbling on the statue right here.
I knew that statue was fucky.
That's why I poked my fingers through the eye holes. I thought someone was in there.
Just gonna ready action if
It takes a step forward,
okay. If it
extends its arms out,
okay,
and turns facing this way,
right,
and then turns this way.
okay.
From your position, Thorn, you see a
Uh-huh.
small hole in the wall behind it.
Oh. Is it like
And
putting
it-
its arm into it?
It is putting its arm currently into it.
Oh, okay.
And it grabs onto something, holds onto it, and turns back to you, Morrow, and presents out its hand now extended and opens up the palm. You see a necklace of sorts. It is a. How to explain this? It is a kind of beaded chain, gold chained necklace that can kind of wrap around or attach to a circular necklace, and it leads down into a silvered sort of what's the word here? No, not silvered. Sorry, more of a metallic kind of wrapped around sun symbol. Around the sun itself is almost a rope, and it is embedded with a little bit of curvature and design, and inside embedded is a red jewel of some sort.
Yo, that's a magic item for sure.
So it's metallic, looks like a sun, has a rope kind of circle into it, and a red jewel.
Red.
You
No, I'll grab it hesitantly.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what this is.
You grab it and hold it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, let me
While you're doing that, Amaris, you reach the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
You are at the bottom. These 4 figures are around you, and the door is closed.
Did I get off the lift? Do I approach the door? I'm gonna try to open the door. At least
Alright.
if there's a handle of some sort.
There is no hand.
What's on the back of the door?
It just seems like the wooden frame. It does not have any symbols or anything. No name or anything on to the side of it where you once saw it. It's just kind of a wooden metal door that you're looking at right now. Or sorry, wooden on the rim and metal on the center.
I'm just gonna kind of say like, Kazan?
Nothing happens.
gotta do the dance.
Say the name backwards.
I gotta pronounce it backwards. That shit's hard.
Why don't you do the dance and then say the word?
I don't know the dance. I don't remember it.
There's a pamphlet. You can look at it.
What's the pamphlet? It's on the outside. It's not on the inside. It's just the door. I'm gonna look at the statues.
They're holding on to the chains.
Fair enough. Can I see if I could just try to like get like the edges of it?
Edges
Shut
of
up.
what?
Like the door? Like does the door open outwards or inwards?
You saw last time that the door opened outwards. The door swung open outwards, essentially, last time.
So can I try to like push it open?
You can. Do you want to try it?
Yeah.
Alright, you do so. And you go... It opens.
Oh.
Hell yeah. There you go. You did
I don't know
it.
why-
Brain.
I just overcomplicated it. That's what happened. Fair
This
enough.
is your brain on scared.
It's your brain when it's on drugs.
Questions.
You currently see, as you kind of open up over towards the water end, and Aknev and Victor currently over at the water, as Aknev is kind of just like Victor is desperately trying to like stay into the water and kind of like hold on to his like remaining skin as he's kind of just holding it there at times, and it's kind of it like the heal likely saved him from being more and more charred, but you can definitely see the burn scorches on him as Aknev is just trying to grab some water and kind of splashing him with it. Kind of keeping. You can see that Aknev's pretty charred himself, but it's not nearly as bad as Victor's is.
Now look at the both of them. Look back at the empty crater where the cart was.
Yeah,
Kinda look back
this
at
is
the-
not here. This is you see a wheel on the ground here, this way over here, splinters of wood at other places around here, and it's still on fire, but it's dying down.
Right. I'm just gonna kind of look at him and just say, "All right, who touched it? Who fucked with it?"
As Victor is kind of just still kind of focused on his skin and just going ah, as he's just now turning kind of back over at you guys. Aknev is going like, that doesn't matter right now, as he's just kind of just hiding his other hand away, pointing at Victor. But this man is hurt so bad. He needs just Amars. Can maybe a little bit of healing on him? Maybe just something, you know, get that skin back. It's falling.
Just kind of raise an eyebrow, just like,
Aknev was pointing, alluding that it's Victor.
right. I would heal. Just just give me just one quick moment, as I'm gonna turn to look at the last place where I spotted Esmeralda at.
Just make a perception check.
Okey doke. Uh,
You
16.
you barely spot her. Her hand, her, because you don't see the eyes. Her hands are in her head right now. She's not even looking out towards you at all. She's just laying on the tree, hands in her head right now, just kind of rubbing her temple.
Oh. Oh, okay.
You think her hands were actually inside her head?
Yeah.
So did I. Don't worry. It's like, wait, hold on.
Face palms so hard through the face.
I thought the explosion was so intense that her own arm like impaled her.
Oh yeah, no. Everyone that wasn't in the tower in the world had to make the saving throw. It was bad.
It's like a fucking
Just-
nuke.
Just look at the
So
two
bad.
and just like. And why did you touch the card? If we were warned that there is magic on it that none of us were able to disarm due to the tower being nearby?
Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and defend. I don't know how this man's gonna play this out when it gets back.
I'm
But-
more so
but-
just
but-
looking
but-
at Victor. I'm more so
Oh,
looking at
okay.
Victor. I was looking for a response for Victor at this point. Like,
And Victor's just kind of looking at his hands and his arms, just again like going, oh, like his hand, like his fingers are still shaking. You can see he looks like he's much more worried about the damage now caused to his arms and his body rather than answering your questions. And Aknev's just trying seemingly to calm him down. You're getting a very big sense of like the brothers that went too far in something, you know, into like a situation and don't want to tell mom about how bad it is. That's kind of the vibe that you're getting here. But they don't look like either of them are on death's row. It's just that they both look injured.
alright. You know, throw a cure wounds at Victor.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, not clear wounds, healing word.
Okay.
And no, what? Fuck it, I'm walk up to him and cure wounds.
Okay.
If I'm gonna attempt, I don't think it's gonna work. I'm gonna attempt though.
Mhm.
So that's a 10. Does it work?
What does what? You said I'm gonna attempt, and then you didn't say what.
Yeah, I'm attempting cure wounds. I'm just seeing if it doesn't work.
Oh yeah, no. The cure wounds works on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So specifically when you're in.
No.
It's good to know.
Gets points back.
Because
Oh.
aren't.
Ow. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Right.
What? As he just kind of turns to Ognev. What happened? Oh, I don't know. We just it blew. Here, let's try to jog your memory back real quick. And they're just gonna kind of go off onto the side for right now, just for the sake of I don't want to play someone else's character for them, like that.
Right.
No.
Well, they're having their chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk off to where I'm just gonna simply just walk over to where she's at, because I mean, I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to just stand here and do nothing at this point, and this is rather important. So I'm just gonna go over to where Esmeralda was at. Well, not go over to where she's at, but just kind of go towards her, but not directly towards her. And just kind of not looking at her, but just kind of looking around, just say, I'm sorry. Didn't mean for it to happen.
Yeah. Okay. She seems to be like very lost in like, oh, that happened. Very much so in the sense of like still not over it, kind of reeling over it. Um, and you get the sense that either there's something more to it, or she's just not like she's not good at handling these types of situations.
Yeah. Just kind of just like, I don't. I, I hope there's nothing too important in there.
It was a lot. It's probably a lot.
Oh.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Uh,
I thought there would
I
be.
I gotta. I gotta head out. I'm going. I gotta get out of here.
Okay, that's fair.
She just inches herself down off the tree, and she just kind of sees you as you go through, as she's like coming out of the woods. I I said not.
I know. They did it anyway. I
She kind of brushes up the hair on her side, just kind of bundles it all up to the top of her head. Oh, okay. You didn't see me here. You didn't see me here.
I
Never here.
don't know who you are.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know you either. Oh boy. Oh God. What am I gonna tell her? I'm going. All right. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Whoever it is, you just tell them the tower did it.
She kind of stops for a moment. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. And she's gonna start heading out still and walking. You
I
see her
think of
turn.
my imagination.
You see her turn towards the direction you guys came from.
Fair enough.
She gets to the bend. The people at the top. Not dealing with that drama.
Yeah.
All right.
Necklace.
You see that
Yeah.
necklace, the sun, and then the red inside it. What do you do?
Yeah, I was gonna. I'm gonna check it for. I'm gonna check it for magic.
Right. Arcana check.
Oh, not really. I have this spell called Detect Magic. Can I just ritual cast that?
You could. That would take 10 minutes. Wait. Paladins can't ritual cast. I think.
Can I not?
I don't believe paladins can ritual cast, but I will double check.
Huh.
Also, would it even work because of the magic barrier?
The anti-magic field.
I'm
Yeah.
wondering to waste a spell.
I'm trying to protect him from that.
But yeah, for the future spellcasting, you cannot ritual cast. That's out.
Okay, then I'm just gonna do it the normal way. As far as that, I'm just gonna roll Arcana.
Oh, you're gonna do it then?
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll it.
All right. The spell fizzles immediately. You lose the spell slot.
I was no. I mean, I'm not casting
Oh,
a spell.
sorry. I thought you were, okay. I thought for
You
a second.
Robin Hood.
No. For a second, I thought because we were just talking about it, I thought you didn't pay attention to the fact that they said that. I was like, oh, well, you guys tried. I got him. All right, no, okay. Did you roll the Arcana check? Yes. My apologies. I thought you. I was about to be like, bruh, you really should have been listening.
11.
11. Checking through and just the inlay and everything. At the very least, looking at this piece, if this isn't in some way either super decorative or magic in some way, you're not really sure what is. But at the very least, you can't detect anything or see anything with just your own eyes and just your knowledge of the Arcana, which is, to be fair, limited. But yeah. But
I'm
you're
just
all
gonna look at it in Morrow's hand and look over at Eileen and say, "Hey, is this what you were supposed to get for the fortune?"
Maybe.
Take it.
Okay. Take it.
You take it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
So,
should we go?
Should I put it on?
what if you put it on and said the word
Kazam?
Kazan, yeah.
Kazam.
Shazam!
Shazam!
Oh my god!
I will say, as you're saying that, Morrow and Eileen, both of you roll just a d20 for me.
Oh.
Just both of you, real quick.
I really need to stop standing in front of windows because I'm afraid.
Bro, step to the side. You have the time.
I
All
don't know. Because Blur asked me, so I don't know if I can
Morrow,
move.
That's an
oh, you can move. Morrow,
okay, cool.
Morrow, as you're handing it over, you almost kind of fumble. Oh, as Thorn's kind of getting in the way a little bit of the
Oh,
pass.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
okay. Now you can't move. As he kind of bumps into you, Eileen, you catch it before it hits the ground, and you realize you hit the top of the gem. And suddenly, the area around you all is covered in light. A very, very bright light. You all can see, it's not blinding, but this is you can feel the light, and it is warm, and it is radiant.
It's like that one scene in iCarly where Carly opens the door and it's just a bunch of bright lights.
Did we just get flashbanged?
Wait.
No.
It's- You said
There's
it.
no-
Wait.
It is bright light, and it feels warm.
Oh,
You guys
okay.
have not felt this at all since you've been in Barovia.
Is
A
this
paper.
It's sunlight.
Put it on the.
is
Oh god,
is
oh god,
this-
I take my hand off
Morrow?
it. Oh god.
Morrow,
uh-huh?
I have a question for you,
Yes.
and I believe we talked about this.
All right.
Now, where is your ring right now?
On
I
my
believe
finger.
it's on your finger, correct?
Yes.
As the sunlight hits, the ring flashes up for a second, and then it steadies, and it points a direction.
Your ring does? Yo.
It is pointing a
look-
direction right now.
I'm looking at the ring. Where is it pointing?
From your area, as you follow it to the window, it's pointing pretty much almost to the opposite end of where you guys kind of came from, essentially. Like the tower itself, you know, the cart where it was in the front. It's a little bit to the left of the cart's direction.
Oh shit.
Oh.
It's not at the cart. You see, it's pointing in that direction, though.
Seems like my mission begins.
Is the light still glowing?
Yes, the light is still glowing. There's still a warm, basking
God.
light in
Oh
here.
god, just
It's
stop.
not It's not too bright to be blinding. It actually feels
So-
very, very. In all honesty, this light itself is just a very nice, warm feeling for you all that you have not felt since you've been here in Barovia.
Okay, I'm gonna try
Amaris,
something.
Amaris, you can also see the light coming out of the windows.
I'm gonna try something real quick.
It's like a mini lighthouse. Go ahead.
So, Eileen like tapped the top of the gem,
Mhm.
and it turned on. I'm gonna tap the top and bottom of the gem and see if it turns off.
Okay. Yeah. It is off.
Yo, it's a
The
button.
warmth fades.
We have to go.
Whoa, why?
I'll check the papers first. It
Is-
might illuminate it.
I'm gonna check the papers.
The papers are blank still. You didn't
No,
manage to write
with the
anything.
light on.
I'll say when you had the light on, you didn't see.
they're just
Nothing.
papers.
It was
Well, I didn't know if it was like hidden ink
Hmm.
or like a magical thing that was like written that only that thing could show.
And then that light I felt, as far as that, is it similar to like is it similar to that energy when like I hit something and like put a little oomph in it and then I do a little more damage?
No.
It's not similar.
Nope.
Okay.
This is warmth, light that you all remember feeling back over in the Swords Coast on a sunny day. It is a nice feeling. Well, it was a nice feeling. And honestly, it fading away gets back to the coldness that is filled throughout Barovia itself.
Hey, guys.
Hmm.
I think this is like an amulet of, like, sunlight.
Could be.
Genuine sunlight.
That could be how it could help us fight Strahd. There's no real sun around here. You know, the stories of vampires and sun. Maybe it'll weaken him or something.
Maybe.
That's what all these fortunes were for. We were all supposed to get things that would help us fight him.
This should be
For
a very
now.
interesting dinner.
Should.
Amaris, are you heading back to the tower?
I'm gonna stay outside.
You're gonna stay away from the actual tower itself?
Yeah, well, I'm not getting too close, but just staying outside, keeping an eye on the two brothers slash children.
Alright, then you just saw the light kind of coming from the top for a little bit. It's like a mini little lighthouse thing. And also the door is now shut at the front. Alright.
We need
I'm gonna
to
test
go.
a theory.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk up to the door and just gonna say Kazan and see if it opens.
Nope.
It probably was the dance. Just gonna turn back around.
You
and
really
watch
don't
them.
want me to have the dance, do you?
No, it's not that I didn't want this dance. I was just like, was it the dance or was it just you simply saying the word? That's what I was really like wondering about.
That's fair.
Now I confirm that it was in fact the dance and the word.
Just sitting out there like, there's no way this motherfucker did this. this backwater dude.
Alright, Eileen, are you heading down?
Yes.
Alright, because it would have come back up to you guys at this point because no one was standing next to it. So, yeah, you can go as you're heading down. Who has the kind of amulet?
Me.
Eileen.
Okay. Good to know.
I was
Alright.
gonna shout down to her as she was going down. Are we going to the winery now?
Yeah, we're good. I think.
Okay.
Okay, she'll step out. Push the door open.
Alright. Door opens easily, and you see Eileen walk out through the door, Mars.
Mm. What was that? What was that light about?
I think it was this. And she shows the necklace. I don't want to touch it, but apparently I have a theory that it's sunlight. Also, I can't step outside of the tower.
Oh, sorry.
It's
All right.
okay.
You had a theory that it's what?
You're trapped. There you go.
It's sunlight.
Like artificial sunlight?
No. It felt real. Like a nice sunny day.
Hmm. Ma- Do you
Might
mind demonstrating it?
uh she looks around a little bit.
It's because at the church they taught me a spell that creates sunlight as well. I just wanted to see if it was the same thing as all.
It's alright. It's just, you know, I'm worried that he might gain information.
Hmm.
Are
Okay.
you be down at this point?
Then
Here, I'll show you
I'll just-
when we're in the tower.
no, it's fine. I'll just take your word for it.
Oh, okay. If it helps, Morrow and Thorn also experienced it too.
Which, Maro, I'm assuming you were heading down again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have arrived down at this point. The door would have still been open at this point. You see Eileen and Amaris out there.
Arrive down and then out the door.
Actually, you know what?
Mhm.
One thing before I go down. There's still that quill and paper here, right?
There's the quill, the paper, the furnace, the desk with the bottle, the bed, and the chest.
I want to write a little note, just a small note on the paper that says thanks for the help, like Thorn, like a little dash and then Thorn underneath,
All right. Thanks
and
for the
then
help.
I'll go down.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone will ever get that, but I just want to leave a thank you note.
Got it. All right. Head down. All right. So you all are now down. You have the little amulet. Now Eileen's still holding it. Pocket is helping treat Victor a little bit.
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
pocket the necklace. Or actually, I'll wear it.
You want to wear it?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, Amaris
Mm-hmm.
and hold on. Actually, let me just make sure of something here. Okay, I was right. Amaris, you have proficiency in religion, correct?
Let me double check. I believe I do, but let me double check. I do.
Just roll a religion check for me.
If you do. It's a nat 20.
It didn't hit you at first as you were looking through. But the more that you were just kind of eyeing out what was being held by Eileen herself, you can obviously tell that the symbol itself is of more of a holy nature. One more of worship, one more of a holy symbol, if you will.
Oh.
I just kind of. Oh, sorry. What?
Yeah, the let's say Although you cannot tell, obviously, from just that roll itself, you don't know of what type of nature, what even religion per se is set into it. But the keynote markings on it are both the ones of the embroidery onto it. The fact that the metal itself, as you get a little closer, is a specific platinum set instead, and also the gem in the center, of course, being a symbol for the brightness of the sun itself and everything. You would maybe assume Morning Lord, but there's no iconography of the Morning Lord on here. But this is definitely of some nature a holy symbol of some kind.
Wait, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Would Eileen also know about this too? With her past and stuff?
Proficiency in religion as well? Do you have it or no?
Well, I mean, with her past, meaning her parents were clerics and paladins.
Uh, I'll allow roll disadvantage for that one. But yeah,
Okay.
it was just to note that it was a form of a holy symbol.
I
Rather,
guess
but
I guess
you
now
are
it
right, you
doesn't
are right. I'll
really
give it.
it doesn't really matter because she wouldn't have noticed it at first. So
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, if you want to roll, you can. But yeah.
nah.
All right.
In that case, I'm just gonna kind of, as she's kind of just kind of looking around, kind of waiting. So kind of stops and looks back at Eileen. Hey, when we're in, I don't know, maybe we're in a town or something. Do you mind if I take a look at that?
Oh, no, not at all. She'll take it off, give it to her.
Yeah. I mean, when we're in town, but I might as well. I'm just gonna kind of look at it again now that it's like in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have any sort of similarities to any other symbol?
Besides the fact that it has the sun on it, with your even, I'm gonna keep your 23 here. There's the fact that it has the sun on it itself, just makes you think Morning Lord straight away. But there's no actual symbols. Just because it's the sun doesn't always mean that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's no distinct markings. It's not alien, but it's almost disturbing to you that how much this represents a holy symbol, but has no iconography or markings that you recognize. Either you have no idea what the religion or the symbol is, or maybe it's not a holy symbol and it's some mother nature, but you're pretty certain it's a holy symbol of something.
Just gotta kind of look at it for a bit, then just hand it back to Eileen. I
What are you thinking?
can't quite put my finger on it. It's a my gut's telling me it's a holy symbol of some sort, but I've never seen anything like it.
Hmm.
Like it's a possibility they could just not be, but it's just the way that it is.
Well, she looks at Morrow. Morrow was able to turn off the light.
I mean, it's fair.
Just left it.
Here.
I only tapped it. Only.
No, you also turned off the light. I couldn't. I tried my best to tap everywhere and it didn't do it. But you did. She'll extend a hand out with the necklace. Maybe she's right.
I'm gonna tap. No. I'm gonna tap the top of the gem again to turn it on. Does it turn on?
You can, and it does. The light turns back on. At this, you guys can kind of see the full scope of it around where Morrow is. It goes out very far. It's going out past where this entire kind of tower is, and past out to the lake itself.
All right, Mars.
You have to guess it's around 50, 60 feet.
Tap it.
Wait, hold on. Give me just one moment. Can I see if this is similar or if it's basically just the daylight spell? Because since I always have it prepared for being a light cleric.
I'll say because of that, yeah, yes, you can know that this itself, as you feel the radiance of it, it does feel exactly like sunlight. You haven't ever casted the sunlight spell, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I haven't casted it, but
But this feels like sunlight.
Hmm.
It feels like the warmth of it. You all very much feel it.
alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess, kind of do the same motion that Morrow did. See if it turns off.
It turns off.
Okay.
Back. And Mara, as you kind of turn it on again, the ring just kind of lights up again for a second, and then lights off again. Or not lights off, sorry. Shimmers down and focuses in a direction.
So this is Morrow's fortune.
Sorry. Gonna take it off.
The ring?
No,
Oh,
the
Yeah.
amulet.
okay.
I'm gonna hand it over to Amaris.
Right.
You should be the one to wear it.
No, Morrow, this is your fortune. This is what Madame Eva said about you. There was an
Yes.
eclipse over you and sunlight will guide you. This is it.
My fortune is in the direction of this ring.
Exactly how sunlight will guide you.
And
Which
also-
that amulet just did for your ring.
Yeah, whenever it was on, when it was bathed in it, you knew exactly where. At least, from what it looks like, it looks as though it was pointing somewhere. This isn't. This is something I have. I think this is for you.
Maybe all
What?
of our fortunes are tied to each other. We're
What?
helping each other get things we need.
Maybe.
Well,
My fortune helped us lead to your fortune.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna put on the amulet. This thing isn't attunement, right? Is it, Blade? Is this not?
I mean, you don't know.
Fair enough. I'll have to figure it out. But
Yeah.
for now, we need to go to the Wizards of Wine and get that shipment taken care of. And if we
Yes.
have the time, maybe we travel over to where the destination is. If not, then we know where we go next.
Right.
But for now,
Agreed.
So you guys want to head out now to the Wizards of Wine then?
Yeah.
yes.
Alright. Alright. Octave and Victor will follow you guys as Octave's just trying to alright, come on. It's time to go. Let's go. Come on. And Victor's now just still you see him kind of his eyes darting back and forth. You see that apparently it really shook him to be down, as if maybe he had never done that, and although he may have a lot of knowledge and prowess, he maybe hasn't had a lot of combat experience. And it didn't go well for him. Alright. You guys are going to start heading back through and back where you came from then. Well, sort of. Going back to the map then. Okay. This. So, you guys back out from there, seeing kind of the wreckage of where the cart is and the smoke finally dissipating, and you guys are beginning to walk on through.
And then
Well, how's it in that way?
This
All right.
way,
All right.
and then down through. Okay.
Yeah,
And
like
this is where it is.
I think I remember. Didn't Arwen say that the shipping lane was through this way? Because it was wider for the carts to get through?
I believe you said that in some
Yeah.
degree, maybe.
Also, because when we walked through here, this was like
very
Muddier,
tight
thin.
spaces
tighter
and
spaces,
everything.
harder for horses to go through.
Yeah.
So I
So
guess.
probably assume that he comes up around here, and down around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you guys heading this way then?
Yeah.
All right. Mara, as you're walking through and as you're just kind of clutching onto that ring and glad about the at least the light, the brightness, the area, everything, you just clutch onto it for a moment and you're seeing that light, the direction that it's pointing. It's fading. The light is beginning to fade.
On the ring.
On the
The
ring.
one- Getting to fade. How much time? Why do you ask me? How much time to the light?
It's fading faster. It's almost gone. It's about to be gone. It's gone.
Damn it.
Right.
I guess it's over.
What's happening?
Hold on. Wait. Gonna tap the amulet one time.
Nothing happens.
Oh. Is that it? Oh.
Maybe it was only near the tower.
Maybe it's
But it
there,
works.
dude.
Would you like to go back and see?
Well, wasn't the arrow pointing away?
The
Or
arrow was
wasn't the
pointing
ring
away.
pointing away?
Yeah, in fact, actually, as you were even walking through here, the arrow was still pointing away from the tower. In fact, it never stopped pointing away. It was pointing through the woods, even.
Wait, where was it pointing at? Like, can you?
Said noise.
Wasn't it like this way?
Someone give me a survival check.
No, it wasn't directly at the car. It was a little bit to this, a little bit to the side,
Oh.
almost the
Oh, yeah.
direction that.
Oh, yeah.
It's a natural 20.
Eileen, you know it was pointing southeast of you.
South.
So from
So
when you
this
guys were
way?
going here, about like this way, this direction is.
Okay, southeast. So something might be either in the forest or somewhere over here.
Or
Maybe down by the mountain.
right here.
Oh wait, there's a
Yeah,
There's a
you seeing
thing
it?
here. Yeah. Well, no, there's. I see that, but look further down south. I see this.
Oh, 1 second. Whoa. That's like
Yeah.
really south though.
I
'Cause
mean,
it
could
was
be.
like
Pretty sure that's not a thing.
It just said southeast. This looks
Direction
very
south.
much like a cave. That's very much a thing.
Alright.
so
Well.
that's southeast.
There's nothing I can do at this point. The light's gone.
I mean, if the winery doesn't take too long, we could come back by the tower and try to see if it works again from there,
Mm-hmm.
I
and
mean, it's
then
up
like
to you guys.
fucking
You guys,
book it.
you guys have maybe walked about 7-8 minutes away from the tower. If you guys want to turn back and try, it's up to you.
Well, I mean, like winery first and then come back here, or we
Yeah.
could do that. It's up to you guys.
That's what I'm saying. It's up to you guys.
Yeah,
If you want to just
I
try to
think-
jog back, and then it's up to you.
I think we have a current priority at the moment. If that makes sense. And then we can
Yeah.
come back and do it.
Fine with me.
Because honestly, we need to be upstanding citizens a little bit. Because the people don't fucking trust us.
Yeah.
Then as you guys kind of continue on forward through a bunch of the woods and the just giant brush that surrounds you, and once again kind of a wind brewing in a little bit, kind of swaying some of the pine trees around you, and you guys finally begin starting to walk down from kind of the hill kind of portrayed from here, and a little bit of the mountain south of you is finally sloping you guys down as you reach kind of the area You see another area right around here. A path this way, but no sign as you see what's kind of continuing. You look and you can see that there is a path leading towards the mountain, it looks like. But currently, at least on your map, but the brush itself and the trees are not giving you any hint of that.
Later.
You guys continuing on?
Yes.
Yeah,
Might as well.
we know where we have to go.
I'd
We
say
gotta
like,
rescue the wine.
I'd say we just like continue walking until like some shit happens to us. That kind of thing.
Yeah. Either we hit the winery or we get ambushed.
That's D&D for you. Walk until some shit happens to you.
Yep.
All right. All right then. Then as you guys are kind of beginning to walk on through, you make your way here, and you just kind of find another kind of crossroads upcoming, and you're seeing again like another weather-worn signpost next to the road here, and there are 3 arms on this signpost along the 3 branches of this road. The arm that is currently pointing north reads Krezek. And through a bit of the woods itself, it kind of opens up, and you can see that there's an arching stone bridge that's spanning a river, it seems. The arm that is pointing east reads Valaki, and you see that the road begins to slope up gradually in that direction. While the arm that is pointing southwest reads the Wizard of Wines. The road slopes gently downwards in that direction.
See, we're heading to the Wizards of Wines.
We're going to the Wizards of Wines.
Yes, you are. And as you guys kind of look at that sign and kind of begin to make your way towards the bend, towards the turn, Amaris, you hear something along the sounds of hooves hitting the ground. And it's coming from over at the stone bridge that you look, and you see kind of the mist itself over above the water kind of still surrounding the area of the bridge, kind of blocking a little bit of your view. But your eyes turn over to it. Eileen, you start hearing it as well, and your eyes gaze there. And slowly but surely, all of you eventually hear it, until through the mist you'll all begin to see something, some sort of a figure, something. As right through the mist comes a skeletal warhorse and a rider, both clad in ruined chainmail. The skeleton rider holds up a rusted lantern that sheds no light. But he charges across the bridge. He's just running.
Step out of the way.
Yeah, does it look like it's running at us? Or are we just... Does it look like we're more in the way of something?
It's going very quickly. I'd say roll an insight check with disadvantage.
I'm just
Insight with
taking out my
disadvantage.
shield. I ain't taking
I'm just stepping out of the way, dogs.
Oof, that's an 11.
You cannot tell.
Okay.
It is running. It is going with such purpose and just hurrying. Eileen, you're
What-
stepping out of the way. Amar's
Yep.
taking out a shield. Thorn, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, what's the rusted thing it had too? You cut out when you said
Oh,
that.
my apologies. It has a rusted lantern that sheds no light.
Okay, so he's just
It is-
holding the
it is
light
hold-
up, and he's in
It is holding it
chainmail.
up as he's one hand onto the horse, one hand onto the lantern, just leading it out in front of him. There is no light being shed by this lantern at all.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
stepping out of the way too. Then I'm not drawing any weapons or anything.
And Mara?
Eileen's just gonna say, guys, just maybe you should step out of the way. Be careful and such.
I'm gonna step out of the way, but I also, and then after that, I sort of want to pull out my maul and read its path. Like, if it makes a swipe at anybody, I want to be ready. Like, is this thing hostile towards us, or is it just moving?
Got it.
Yeah, I'm not taking out my shield, but also step out of the way as well.
All right. Then as you all are just kind of getting out of the way of this this skeletal rider and his skeletal horse. You just begin to watch as it gets closer and closer. And as it charges at you all, guided on its path.
Okay. It's
It
clearly
rushes next to
attacking.
you.
Ah.
And keeps on going.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It was a bait and switch.
And runs
Bye.
past
Have a
you,
wonderful
just
time.
doesn't even look
Bye.
at you. You see currently as its lantern's out, it's just looking to its left and to its right with its lantern, just rushing past all of you and heading back the area that you came from, searching for something.
That was weird.
All right, I'm just gonna move forward.
But bye.
You don't think it had anything to do with?
The tower.
Yeah, that. I don't know why I asked that question. Something blew up. We showed sunlight at a tower, and now we're here, and something's running around looking for things. I should just assume that
It's
we're probably the cause of that.
Yep. Yep. Let's just keep walking. If we see him again, then we're gonna take him out.
It didn't also seem as it had passed through you, especially Amaris and Eileen would have noticed this. You two did not see it look at you guys. It seemed to look past all of you as if it was looking for something, but you guys weren't even on its radar.
Okay.
And you guys take these
not looking for that woman.
and you all take a turn into the brush here as you guys start making your way, and eventually to the point where, as you continue onward, you guys start to see once again a very familiar kind of sloping path, much less muddy, but it does get a little bit narrower. Not impossible for any form of a wagon, cart, or horse to go through, but it is definitely a lot more what's the word here, confined, as you guys all begin heading downwards.
Is there while we're walking down this way?
Mhm.
Can I just like look around? Does it look like there's any sign of like something off in terms of shipments? Like, does it look like anything may have like skid off the road? Are there like broken cart pieces? Is there blood anywhere? Like, does there look like there's any signs of foul play or just something weird in general?
Perception or survival, your choice.
Well, they're both the same, so I'll do perception. 10. Great.
As far as you can tell, no. You can tell that this path is actually fairly traversed, especially by carts in particular, due to the deep rings and rungs into the sides of the road itself. But at the very least, nothing catches your eye of foul play, recent moving, or anything.
Okay. No like crashes or anything like that.
No weirdly
Okay.
disturbed trees, no weirdly set paths, no broken debris on the side. It's just empty.
There.
Yeah. The emptiness is the only thing filling the air right now as you all continue out forward once more. Again, hitting your bends in your different areas until once again crossing through, and after about maybe after half a mile, when you finally hit the actual turn here in this bench, you can see way up ahead on the descending of the slope that the trail is going to turn a little bit, and you're seeing kind of an opening area where you're starting to see fields, and you're starting to see some area of some bushes themselves in lines and rows. You're starting to see farmland as you continue outwards. Anything
Hooray.
changing, or are you continuing?
I assume we're continuing.
Yes.
Okay.
Continue.
As you kind of go out, and then after this half a mile that you've now hit the road itself, from kind of a dirt path to kind of a dirt trail, now turns into a muddy trail that kind of meanders through the woods, descending a bit gradually until the trees part, revealing a little bit of a mist-shrouded meadow. The trail splits. One branch heads west into the valley, and the other leads south into darker woods. A wooden signpost at the intersection points west and reads, Vineyard. It's be right here at this point.
Pretty sure wine is made at a vineyard, so I think we go to the vineyard.
All right.
That is correct.
All right. So you guys are heading then to the vineyard?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, just always got to make sure. Unless someone says it.
Do we see any, like, you said there's like farmland? Do we see like the actual vineyard itself from here, like with the grapes and everything like needed to make wine and all that? Or are we still
It's
too
kinda,
far away from
You're a
there?
little bit far, but you're a little far. You can see definitely some areas and some bush kind of sets, but you're kind of on. This area is descending downwards, but there's still a bit of a mist and a fog there.
Right.
Which, as you're kind of approaching, you can kind of see if you would like to, but it's up to you. If you want to
I
just
mean, I was-
inspect here or on the way.
Like on the way, I was just gonna look and see if like any of the crops were like dying or if they were healthy or anything like that.
Got you. Also, a light drizzle begins to fall,
Oh, good.
and kind of give me a nature check. Give me a nature check for the crops from this distance, essentially, because you're not too close.
Is this open to anyone or?
Thorn specifically asked for this.
Oh, gotcha.
Unless if you're trying to find it, but
No,
If-
no, it's all good.
Can anybody give me advantage on it? That'd
you
be
asking?
real cool.
are you asking for help?
Yeah, basically, because my nature check is shit.
I am not proficient in nature,
Any-
but I would love to give help if I could.
I'm not for sure either.
Is no one proficient in nature? You're on your own, Thorn. If no one's
Right.
proficient in nature.
Let's go, baby. That's better than it could have been. 16.
Yeah,
16.
that's really good.
Yep.
No, actually, the area of the vineyard, the bushes actually seem to be dying. There seems to be very little gain, if any at all, for any grapes. You don't really even see any as you're checking through now.
Oh,
And
shit.
there is, as you guys were going forward, there's unpainted fences that blindly follow this trail, which skirts north of a sprawling vineyard before bending south towards, now that you guys can see this as you're going through, a stately kind of building. And the fog takes on a ghostly form as it swirls between the neatly tended rows of grapevines. Here and there you see rope-handled half-barrels used for hauling grapes. North of the trail is a large stand of trees. But all of you notice a man wearing a dark cloak and cowl standing at the edge of the trees north of you. He seems to be beckoning you.
Approach
We
him with
go forth.
caution.
With caution.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll up slowly.
Okay. He's a couple hundred feet away, but you guys can definitely slowly go up to him.
Yeah.
And he's gonna kind of go a little bit behind some of the trees as he sees you guys are approaching. And before he kind of like dips behind the trees, he just kind of like beckons you once more, and then hides behind the trees.
Y'all don't think Morgantha came here, do you?
Bro, it's always back to Morgantha, ain't it?
She's somewhere. Let's go ask Mr. fucking Jekyll over here what's going on.
Okay. All right. Then, as you guys are kind of going through, Amaris, you especially, as you're kind of continuing out, you see more people behind the trees as you're kind of approaching. You're maybe about 20, 30 feet away from the trees where they disappeared from, and you see maybe a handful of people behind the trees. They don't seem to be in hiding positions, but you just see a bunch of other figures in cloaks.
That's not scary at all.
Oh, fuck.
Still
Hi, we
concerning.
found the cult meeting.
For now.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Strahd?
Okay, we're leaving.
This club ain't for us. Alright. So, are you guys approaching?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just still maintaining like being on guard.
Alright.
Especially as like more people come into view.
Alright.
Yeah,
As you guys are-
there's several people. I'm just gonna shield owl.
Okay.
Just hold on to it.
Going through, you see a multitude of people. You see most of them pretty much all wearing this either cowl or hooded green, dark green kind of set of clothing, and you count a couple of people. The first ones that you count are about 5 taller figures, essentially. And as you're kind of just going through, you see about 4 of the taller figures seem to be old but not elderly in any sense. You can tell there's disparity of age, but they can all tell that these people are at least adults or a little older than just the regular adults. Except for one individual who's currently kind of aloft on a cane that they're holding out forward and kind of resting upon. They have kind of white hair and a white beard and a very wrinkled kind of aged face with what, weirdly enough, almost a tan look on them, which is weird to have. But they also are adorned with very shiny kind of silver objects all around them. They have a little tuft of a feather kind of hanging out of their cowl, and they're just there, and they are not wearing any form of shoes. The other 4 figures, you see 3 men, 1 woman. The 3 men themselves have very kind of darkish black hair and kind of a large demeanor to them for the first one. There's tufts of gray into it as you are kind of looking at him closer now. He is not using a cane, but he's adorned with the green and some silver items around him as well, but not nearly as much as the older figure. Another one, very similar to this man, but younger in the face, not a full set beard, and kind of draping hair up to the left onto one side, black shaved a little bit onto the right, and almost there's a line, one streak of gray leading down to the side of his, streak of white. As the other 2 figures, one is a woman who's kind of standing there, and she is currently, in front of her, has 2 children at a fairly young age. They look to maybe be around the age of 8, and she has them both by the shoulders. Her herself, she has long kind of black hair and a very similar complexion to the older man himself. She also has streaks of white going through her hair, but more so too at this point. The children she is with as well seem to have, although they are young, also tufts of white in their hair. She is standing next to a man who, he himself does not have the same black hair, but he has instead kind of a brownish hair, but it also has tufts of white, specifically more so in the front, kind of a patch of circular. He's a bit taller than her, stands next to her, and he is holding onto a baby who's wrapped in a bundle right now, who he is protecting from the rain. All of them are adorned kind of with this green kind of cloak set, and off to the side where the other 2 men were is another teenager in this regard here, maybe about 15. He is standing there amongst the other 2 men, again with a cowl, but he's kind of leaning towards the older looking one at the moment. He also has white streaks going through his head, as they all just kind of turn and look at all of you as you guys are approaching. The one that kind of beckoned you seems to be the older man. Not the elderly one, but the old one with the beard. Hello. What is it you are all doing here?
We came to help. Heard about the shortage, how no shipments are coming from here.
You came to help. The older one starts speaking.
Well, at least try to.
How do you plan on helping?
Well,
And
depends on
you,
the
you hear
problem.
you hear another one of them just goes, Papa, they don't even know. I know they don't even know. You're here for the wine. You said you wanted to help. You wanted to know how to help. You didn't know how. You big fellow. You were saying what?
What don't we know exactly? Is there something else going on?
You don't know that the winery has been overrun. It has been overrun by those sticks, those druids.
Druids.
Yes. The druids and their blights, they came over and took over our winery. Not but a couple days ago. We haven't been able to do anything about the wine. So you don't get any wine until we can clear that place out, but it's not looking like we can do it. At least how we are now, how we have my daughter's children over here, and what we have, the men we have, we cannot deal with this right now. So if you want to help, I see you're already armed. What can you do?
Quite a lot. As long as we get the information that we need to deal with whatever's in there. Layout numbers.
I can't tell you that, but I can tell you as much as you need about the place. Oh, my apologies. I'm getting frustrated here. As the old man kind of leans forward with his cane and just kind of takes it a step forward and kind of extends out a hand.
If
Davian.
I'm in front, I'll shake it.
Davian Martikov of the proud Martikov family. He grabs onto your hand.
Thorn Aldine, captain of a militia from a town you don't know.
He shakes your hand very, very firmly.
I'll do the same.
This is him, by the way.
I like him.
I spelt his name right. His whole
Nice.
name.
Davian.
I like his cane.
Yeah, it's cool.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it.
Hey yo, this man got no shoes. He got feet.
He does not. I mentioned that.
He got feet.
He got feet.
Actually, as you're checking through, not everyone has shoes. The only people that seem to be wearing shoes is the man holding the baby, and the kids.
Nah, it's okay. I get it. It's like a winery. You have to smush the grapes with your feet. Yeah.
You know, did we not run into? Damn, did we? Blur.
Oh, yeah.
The lady we fought in the woods. As far as
Yes.
that, wasn't she a druid?
Yes.
Okay. So, and didn't she mention? Did she mention anything about them overrunning anything?
No. She didn't.
Shit. Okay.
He talked about the hill with the statue.
Wait a minute. Hey guys.
There's a hill back here, yeah.
I know.
Yeah, that could be it. I guess I'll
So-
finish shaking his hand and
Yeah.
say,
He's got actually a really strong grip even for his age.
that's good.
Big hands,
Really?
small
His,
feet.
his hands are very calloused, and you can tell he has lived a life of hard work.
We didn't come just for the wine. We came on a favor from Velaki. They wanted to know what was going on.
From who?
from the new Baron
If
there,
the new Baron.
Fiona Wachter.
Fiona Wachter. Okay. I thought it was my idiot son sent you.
Who's that?
Do you know an Erwin?
Erwin. Yeah, no, he actually talked to me and Almotion tomorrow. He was the first one that told us about this, but we were officially sent by Fiona.
He says something that none of you understand, and then he just spits onto the ground.
I take it you and your son aren't on good terms.
No. No, we're not. Not the point.
Right.
But you were sent by this Fiona Wachter.
Yes. We were here to help get things up and running. If there's an infestation here, we can help clear it out.
You need to be very, very careful here. This infestation is nothing small. They have many creatures of wood inside. We may not look like much, but we are not incapable of protecting ourselves. We were completely overrun, all of us. And as I said once before, I cannot fully risk my family into this. So I'd ask if you are here to help. I can help you in information, and while I cannot help you directly, those that are inside will be able to help you.
Hostages?
No, but we have spies on the inside. We have many ravens inside there. They will help you. They will help you. Yes, they will help you on the inside if you spot them.
Right, be kind to the ravens.
Be kind to the ravens. Ah, I see. Erwin still remembers the way then. Good.
It was Danica.
It was
Danica.
Actually. Yeah, Danica told us that.
Aye. Of course it was. As you kind of just hear, as that's just kind of going on, the younger one with the kind of the one streak just kind of goes through. The younger adult just says, "You don't always need to be so hard on him, Pa." And with almost an immediate reaction, his face kind of turns back, his hair kind of flops, and it just says, "Elvire, don't you dare tell me how to think of my son. Mm-hmm. Is what? Go ahead, Morrow. Morrow?
Hello? Yes?
Hello.
Alright, can you hear me?
Yes.
Alright, I'd just like to read into this real quick, because, obviously, there's problems. There's
Problems with, between this father and son and his, wife, significant other. I'm
pretty sure they're married.
Mm-hmm.
Read into it. Is it more of like, I don't like the choices you've made, or is it like, I'm trying to read in like trying to read what he feels about the whole, separation as far as trying to get his main reason.
Insight check.
As far as that.
My character sheet. Alright.
The girl also speaks up. So, I don't mean to be rude. What is it that, I can see that you all... Oh yeah, only the first. That was...
Damn it.
Damn it.
You're just getting the general sense of anger, so nothing fully. But the woman starts speaking out. What is it exactly that all of you, bring to the table? I see that you all are maybe different, in equipment, different in gear. You don't even seem to be from here. Are
You got that right.
Yes, of course. Oh, they're not even from here then. Wait. As the older one with the beard just kind of stops for a moment. Who do you work for?
Ourselves, typically. Right now, Fiona doing this favor for her because we owe them.
And have you worked for Erwin? You just hear it from the elderly man again.
He hasn't really.
We've technically never done a job for him, no. It's just favors.
Favors should be good enough, at least. Look, this vineyard itself is not just important to us. It is important to us. It's the whole stake on the Martikov family. Yes, I know, Father, I know. But the important thing about it, at the very least, is this right here, this vineyard, it is the only one here in Barovia. This is the beating heart of Barovia itself. If
Right
this
now it's
goes,
crippled.
it is extremely critical. If this goes, Barovia falls.
Understood.
I get why people love the wine.
It's more than that also, as Davian just began speaking it. It's more than that. It's the lifeblood of this place. It's our namesake. It's our keep. For goodness sake, it's the whole reason we have a name to be proud of. I know, Father.
What?
It's not the Kreskovs. It's not the Kreskovs anymore. It's the Martikovs. Sorry. Go ahead, Eileen.
What happens if this place falls?
Owen speaks up again. It would appear that the most places themselves are very dependent on us for their wine, for their survival. A mass sobering up would be a bad thing in a place like this. You don't just get through this place on good spirits, or at least most don't.
I get it.
Not to mention what it would do to the economy of different inns and taverns.
While that's been going on, Davian's even going through. And we've been getting tainted ever since over 300 years. Before the Kreskovs, before the Zemfirs, everyone. It's just like, I know, Papa, I know. Calm down, it's okay.
Let me ask you a question to get some help on the situation we're dealing with.
Also, I'm so sorry, we haven't introduced ourselves. We are all the Martikovs. Well, except for Dag here. As he points to the one holding the baby, he just kind of rocks the baby and kind of gives a hand up. I am Adrian Martikov, which that is the one with the beard. I'm Elvir, the younger, the youngest looking adult with the one streak of white hair. My name is Stefani. That is the only adult woman here, and I'm Dag. I am the husband of Stefani. And as he's just kind of holding the baby, and this one here is Yolanda. And Stefani kind of is holding the other two kids, and this is Martin and Vigo. Oh, and this is my eldest, Claudio. Yeah, she points to the other boy standing next to Adrian.
Nice to meet you all. And just like look back at everybody else.
I'm just gonna raise my hand. I'm Mars. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
You just hear a cacophony of, nice to meet you, Amaris.
Mar. That is
Mar.
who I am.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
I'm Eileen. Nice to meet y'all.
Nice to meet you, Eileen. I'm Aknev. Hello, Aknev. Victor just kind of, like, they all kind of eye Victor out for a second, who seems pretty still badly burnt. Victor. Hello, Victor. Is he okay?
He was in an accident recently. He's not okay.
Okay. Is he okay to go with you?
Probably not. If he could stay here. He's not usually too much trouble, and if he wants to cause trouble, he usually just flies away. So.
Alright. Fair enough. Do you want us to catch him if he flies away? You immediately see as that happens, Davian takes kind of the cane and slaps the back of the leg of the other one. It was only a joke.
Just laugh. No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Right now, can you tell us? You said there were creatures, woodland creatures, inside with the druids. What types? Ones
Not
they
woodland.
raised?
Not woodland. One's made out of wood.
Okay, so like tree folk and
little
those
tiny,
types.
little tiny beasts of twigs. Little nuisances. Those ones. The bigger ones. The ones that are barbed all the way through, and then the ones that are made out of tangling vines.
Okay. Obviously, we can't really use fire in there because that would be a hazard.
You must keep the winery intact. If the winery is to be destroyed, all hope for Barovia is lost.
Of course. Do you know anything else that we could use? You fought them, at least, even though you were overrun. I'm sure you got a couple. Do you know anything that would be helpful in terms of weaknesses or things that we should know going in there without fire?
They are... as he's just kind of going through and thinking. They are very problematic creatures. If you can catch them with fire without burning anything, that might help. But besides that, the little ones don't hurt nearly as bad as the bigger ones. And also, the druids themselves seem to be very much hiding behind the creatures. You take out the creatures, you leave the druid more defenseless, but if you don't deal with the druid, then they will start hurting you back.
It's just like our one encounter in the forest.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. How about you guys? Do you guys have any questions?
Is there a ringleader?
Not that I know of. I didn't see one in there.
How many druids are in there? Or is it just the one?
We don't know. They've been coming and going as they've pleased recently. They've been giving us many problems. This hasn't been just today, just tomorrow. This happened 5 days ago. 5 days ago they came, pillaged us, and then 3 days ago they ran us out.
You said they pillaged you. Did they... What did they take, specifically? I imagine they didn't just come for wine.
There's kind of a general look that everyone kind of is just giving to each other. Make a persuasion check.
Right?
Can I make an insight check as to why they're...
Yeah, go for it.
That's a 19 persuasion. Hell yeah.
There's an exchanging of glances of, do you trust this? Is what you're kind of reading.
Gotcha.
But you see kind of slowly but surely they are kind of giving nods to Davian. And he just kind of looks over at you guys and he looks at you specifically, Thorn. He closes kind of one eye and really focuses on you and looks at you. They stole what gives life to the winery. The winery itself is not just fueled by the land, the soil, the richness of it all. Us Martikovs keep one big secret. The winery is run through magic. Through the magic of gems. And ours was stolen 5 days ago.
Damn.
Yes.
What did it
One
do?
with a... Bless you.
Bless you.
One with a green... One with a... I understand. You should get the cloak. They help with the rain. The...
Good.
The winery itself had a gem about the size and shape of a pine cone. It was green and it had a green glow to it.
That's huge.
No, it's not huge. It's not too big. It's only pine cone. It's small.
Well, maybe it's
That's
different areas.
So a green gem with a green glow, and they took it.
Yes.
I'm guessing you don't know where they took it.
There's kind of again another look. We do know where it's possible for where they had taken it. The only problem is the fact that if the winery itself is not fixed, or if it's not open, then there's no point in us having the gem.
Right. Well, if we can clear the winery, just the base winery, and let us know where the gem is, and we can help you get it back. That way you can get up and running again.
You clear the winery, you have my full trust. I tell you everything. And you came here for wine, right?
We came here to help you get it started, but
I
we'll
have
never turn any down.
I have 3 barrels ready inside of there. The vats are still making more, but I have 3 barrels ready. We were loading them on. Actually, as he kind of points over, Dag and Adrian were loading them up onto the cart before we got attacked.
Well, we, as a group, don't really need the wine, but I know Valaki does.
So we can hitch a ride back on the car once we finish.
Right.
You could if you would like.
Push
You
the
would-
shipment
you would have
through, give
earned-
extra protection.
You would have earned the wine at that point. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I guess
That sounds good.
How big is the place?
It is 3 floors. 2nd floor, 1st floor, underground basement.
Okay.
The entirety of the place itself, if you're talking about the fields, then we're talking a lot of space here. If you're talking just about specifically the winery, as he's just kind of going through in his own head, it's not too big. Winery itself maybe 100 feet long, wide, width more so about 50.
Okay.
Not bad. Tightly
We-
packed.
Yes, we have a stable out in the front along with the carriage for the casks and everything in there. Farther inside, we have a little bit more of what we use to actually make the wines themselves. We have the fermentation vats, we have barrel storage on the inside. There's the veranda on the outside for some of the grapes. There's the well, the outhouse, and more and more and more.
Okay.
Question then. Oh,
Yes.
Sorry, Eileen.
No, I was thinking of a plan, but you asked your question before we continue.
I was just gonna ask, is there a better way to go in than just kicking down the front door?
That's the problem. It's very easy to barricade the place. I don't know how they've barricaded it fully since. I have not been able to get to the Ravens since. But there are some places that will be a little easier than others.
Like where?
Oh, no.
as he just kind of thinks, there is a storage closet near the outhouse. The storage closet has a back entrance that we all went through to leave for the place. That could be a way in. If you see the outhouse, you might see an entrance in.
Okay.
That's a shot.
That's a shot. Just kind of as that's going, sorry, my brain's just stopping. Adrian kind of pops up. Also, there is a little area in the front as well where we are removing the casks. I left that open when I had to run inside. I don't know if it's still open. That might be another entrance.
Okay. We can try multiple.
Yes. There are many ways to go in. It's just that some of them may be locked and barricaded. I don't know what they're doing from that one.
Well,
It's just where we exit.
well,
Right.
hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I can go ahead and scout in.
No.
Why not?
You would die at that point.
Even if I'm invisible.
It doesn't matter. Listen, invisibility actually. As he kind of thinks for a moment. I don't know. Maybe. But as I said, the problem with this place is, and the problem with these creatures is, everything there and everything in the vineyard. Think about it, right? What's in a vineyard?
Grapes.
Grapes, bushes, vines, wood, such as the trees on branches and such.
Things they can control.
Things they can hide in.
Right.
If you get caught, you are going to be found. If you approach even, I believe you'll be found within a matter of minutes, if not seconds. Maybe their invisibility might work. I'm not sure.
That's to assume that they're already hiding.
We know that they're hiding because we have tried to go back once. We barely made it out.
I think this is a time that doesn't call for scouting as much as it does to go in together.
And alright. Do you guys have any other questions?
I think I'm good. I'll hold out my hand to shake his again. A deal between friends to build trust.
He kind of looks at your hand, kind of pulls out his and spits into it.
I'll smile and I'll spit into mine too.
And you
I'll take his hand and give him that firm shake.
Yeah, clasp into each other's hands. Yes, I can feel the strength in your arms already. As he kind of just tenses up and he kind of gives you kind of a push back.
So I'll give him a little one too.
A little one?
Well, not a little. I'll try to outdo him just a little bit.
Roll an
just
athletics check.
Little man-on-man contest.
Roll an athletics check.
It's like that one scene in fucking Predator.
19.
19? Hold
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, this is the Predator scene.
Yeah, it's that one Predator scene.
The arm wrestle. Yeah.
Yeah. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Jesus.
Part of me wants him to outdo me.
He's pretty close, but does not. As he just kind of pulls you back, you kind of push back, and you kind of tense up on his hand, and he tenses up too, and you kind of give kind of the pushback before he has to release, and he kind of shakes his hand, but he doesn't hold on to it or anything. He just kind of shakes it and looks at you. I like this one.
Thank you.
You kind of see who has an insight of 13 or higher, passive insight.
I do.
Passive
I do.
insight?
Uh-huh.
I got 13.
I got 14.
Everyone with 13, as he says that, and kind of this compliment is given to Thorn, you guys kind of see Dag just kind of oh.
Aww.
Damn.
I didn't want to do the dude like that.
He doesn't seem he just seems jealous more than upset at you or something. It's oh.
Yeah, it's like
It was supposed to
he
be
didn't get
me.
Dad's approval. Yeah.
It was gonna be
Stepdad's
me.
approval. Dag
Yeah.
is the only one. Yeah. Dag's the only one that's different. Yeah. All right. Then, as you guys kind of shake on that deal, kind of as you guys give your word out and you look over at the winery up ahead and see your possible mission that you're going to do, we're going to have to end it there.
Damn.
All right.
Even more combat.
Congratulations, guys, on making it through the tower.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to go so smoothly. I'm not gonna lie. I
did my dance.
I was expecting. Yeah, in all honesty, I was not expecting you guys to know about the dance at first. But it was
didn't.
almost immediate. I was like, oh, okay.
I saw the little stick figures, and I was just like,
Yeah.
this would just be like the first thing to
Like-
come to his mind.
Loved it though.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't stop at every floor. Like, oh my god, that
No.
would have been dangerous.
No, that's
Oh
fucking
God, yeah.
dangerous. No, I could tell.
There's scaffolding on the side. The door's there. The cart. Like I was expecting. Like I didn't know what to fully expect. But once again, Amaris's high passive perception never lets me hide anything in the corners. So, so you guys got a clue, but didn't work out, unfortunately, in your favor. Oh well, though you guys managed to get out of that, and hey, congratulations on that ring, my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Morrow arc begins.
All right.
My mission begins. Activate.
That was your like sleeper agent moment.
Dragovich, Kravchenko, Stein.
Yeah. I heard as that happened. I heard as that happened. You were just like Morrow like went deeper and like Russian for a second. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, real shit.
The numbers, Morrow. What do they mean?
It's so like Morrow. What does it mean?
Damn.
Well, good session, everyone. That was fun.
Yeah.
Good
We got
session.
some fucking druids to kill next time.
Yeah.
We have a druid extermination to go through.
Yeah.
It's like fleas.
And then we gotta find a pine cone gem.
Yep.
God.
Okay.
Pineco, huh?
I'm
That's
sorry
a
for
dangerous
yawning.
Pokemon.
Yeah, we gotta find Pineco.
Hey, I found it. Ding, 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 ding. Oh no! Self-destruct.
Just walk into the druids, you just hear like, be, 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 be.
What you guys didn't know is, the pinecone does no self-destruct, and that was what was inside the wagon. That's why it blew up.
Oh my god. Pineco just fell off the shelf.
All right. Congratulations to all of you, though, and we should end the stream now before we keep gushing about stuff.
Alright. Y'all have a good night, everybody. Thanks for coming by while you can.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks. Bye.
Good night. Bye.